What's good, chat? What's going on? And welcome to another stream, some more Wanderstop. I know we've been AFK for a couple of days. I meant to stream on Saturday. We were meant to finish this on Saturday. Didn't quite happen. Then I was considering trying to do a bonus stream on Sunday. Didn't quite happen. And sort of the same thing on Monday, really. But we're here today, and hopefully we'll finish Wanderstop. It's weird, it feels kind of bittersweet because I've been enjoying this game. I don't want to finish it, but at the same time, I want to see what happens. I want to see where it ends. I want to see it all come together. Because as far as we know, the last time we played it, we had a conversation with Borrow where he very much sounded like, you know, this whole thing is coming to its conclusion. So I'm excited to see what that means. Because it doesn't really feel like we're at a point where we're at a conclusion, you know? It feels like we're at a point where we still haven't really found that closure, but that's what this last section is, I guess. I'm excited to find out. It's raining. I forgot it was raining. Which seems sad, but I guess it's also quite serene. Rain. There's something calming about rain. I think it's fair to say. I've just noticed this is over here. I thought that had fruit on it, but I guess no. There's a scary little child. I think it's a child. Is she running towards me, or she is? No, you're creepy. No, you're creeping me out. Leave me alone, kid. There's a small child chasing me. I'm not on board with it. I'm still confused as to why we have this workbench, but we've never been able to use it. We went over to it as if we were going to use it in that one bit with Ren. And he was talking about making a plan. But other than that, and it's got like little tool things on it, which I think is weird too. Considering we haven't been able to use it. But I just chucked that on the floor. I'm using a control scheme from other games, I think. Well, I guess we're talking. Hi kid, what are you doing out here? Bang! I shot you, you're dead! What? You're dead! I shot you with my gun! Yes, ow, now I am dead. I did it! I win! Mine! All this stuff is mine now. Everyone sucks except me. I'm going home soon. I'm going home soon. Why has this kid got like a stink cloud coming out of them? Or is it meant to be like dirt where they're running? Funnier if it's a stink cloud though. Right. How am I looking? I haven't got any requests. Wait, hold on. Small hub. Yeah, we haven't had pinks and greens together. We want a pink and two greens. And a green and two pinks. I got no water in my watering can. I think this is right here. Also green seeds. One pink, we'll take it. Right. The book. The green in the middle with two pink. Excuse me. Give me that. Sorry, you can have a little pet to make up for me wiggling you around, but I really need that seed. I mean, I don't really need it. I definitely have. Bara, are you coming to talk to me? You're coming to look at this plant? Yeah, I just made that. Pretty cool, huh? Now I'm gonna make one that's it's gonna be green with a pink on either side. You can stay and see what it looks like if you want. No. He doesn't care, chat. He doesn't care about me. He acts like he does. He doesn't. Okay. I keep pressing, so I keep dropping stuff because I keep pressing circle to put it away because I was literally just playing a game where you press circle to put stuff away. Whistleberries and sweet meliums. I love a sweet melium. Is there anything better? Oh my god, that's such a cool tree. Whistleberries. Okay. Was that the green in the middle? And yeah. No, that was the pink in the middle, sorry. Then green in the middle. Pinks are on the outside. Round the outside. Round the outside. Typical Walter. There's also a cool tree. Sweet melium. Right. Get that filled up. Right. Press the button again. I've got a tea-ball and some prison peppers. I got coffee. Add plums. Okay. Should I get some more tea? Probably. One tea ball doesn't feel like it's going to be enough. There's also coffee beans everywhere. I wonder if we'll still need to do coffee in this. You would think so, because they're still spawning. But we may have just irreparably changed the landscape. And they spawn just because. Well, I was going to say we'll never know, but we will if someone asks for coffee. I wonder if they will actually, because it's very like this game's very much like it's tea, and that even that bit with the coffee was very much like that's not what we do tea. So I feel like it doesn't, it wouldn't want to stray too far into the coffee stuff. Not that there's a lot of time to do that either, I would imagine, if this is the last season or whatever. You good, Borrow? I haven't got any customers right now anyway. Chuck that in there. Hey, buddy. Borrow, there's a child running around the clearing. Ah, yes. So I noticed. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, she's, weird. Are her parents being anywhere nearby? I haven't noticed anyone with her. Yeah, I don't know why she's alone. I'll try to ask. Yes. Borrow will keep an eye out as well. In the meantime, perhaps she would like a cup of tea. She doesn't seem like the tea drinking type. Haha, if Miss Alter can find some enjoyment in tea, then anyone can. To be clear, I'm still not enjoying myself. Ah well, we've still got a bit of time left here. Borrow will win you over yet. I love him. You've won me over, Borrow. Why are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. I shot you. I decided to stop being dead. Don't worry, I'm still dead. I blocked your shot with my invincibility shield. Really? What's your invincibility shield weak to? Is it immune to knives? If you come at me with a knife, I will end you. My invincibility shield has literally no weaknesses. No, all invincibility shields have a weakness. That's how they're made. Well, whatever the weakness is, it's definitely not knives. You sure? I think that's what you'd say if it was knives. I just double checked and it's not knives. You gotta be weak to something. Hey, what's your name? Poop. Your name is Poop? You said poop. I got you to say poop. You sound so stupid. No, you said poop. You said it again. You sounded even stupider the second time. What are you, like 9 years old? Aren't you too old for poop jokes? Nope, I'm 100 years old and you'll never kill me no matter how hard you try. Try to kill me. Alright, here I come. Dodged your attack. Escape plane, vroom. This kid. Hello, miss. Borrow made you a cup of tea. This one is made with sweet meliums, which are a most invigorating sort of fruit. They are creating a feeling of deep focus and intention, a rigorous sensation. It seemed to me like the sort of brew Miss Alter would be a big fan of. But that is all. Tea delivery complete. My work here is done. I am wishing you the best, as always. Well, thanks, Borrow. You made me tea. I'm going to sit right in front of both pieces. And then, as both pieces fail to merge, an insight. I'm going to sit here in front of the fireplace and drink my tea. My sweet melium tea. This is one we haven't drunk yet. The new fruit. Petruccio's on the wall still.
This really does make you feel more focused, more alert, more... Actually, this is exactly the way I always feel during a fight. Because before a fight, your mind is just a jumble of noise. It's like a swamp, and you can't make anything out. And then, the fight starts, and things quiet down. And suddenly, focus kicks in. There you go. Now you're on track. Now you know what to do. It becomes clear. It's easy. It's nothing. Go. Up. Back. In. Left. Hit. Swing. Pause. Go. Everything makes sense. Everything is clear.
It's all to a beat.
Nothing hurts. Nothing fails. Go. 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 This feeling, it's her.
It's comfortable
The
for
person
you.
who looks like me, isn't it?
Ah.
Yeah. This is her. God, I love this feeling. This is just... it's how I feel alive. I don't want to give this feeling up. Please, can't I keep this incredible feeling somehow? I can't lose this.
Well, about that. It's gone. Oh my god, she snuck up on me. Could you leave me alone? She's creepy. She's creepy, this kid. I'm telling you. What? I want to tell you something. Alright, go ahead. I found a lot of dirt, so I'm going to make a sculpture of me. Connoisseur of the arts. What's a connoisseur? It's someone who appreciates fancy things. Oh, well, I'm not going to make a fancy sculpture. It's going to be a real bad one. That's fine, as long as you're proud of it. Nope, not going to be proud of it at all. I'm going to hate it. Hey, where are your parents? Are they nearby? Parents are dumb, so I'm going to be my own parents from now on. That's a terrifying thought. Yeah, but where are your actual parents? What's so funny? What? What is it? I don't know. You're just kind of old or something. I believe we were having a conversation about the nature of parenthood. Or something. If you're going to insult me, get specific. Well, you're old. You picked the dumbest things to talk about. I don't want to talk about parents. Then what do you want to talk about? Poop. Space! I want to live in space, and everyone else is on Earth, and they're dead. It's nice to have a specific ambition. By the way, are you sure you want me to call you Poop? I can call you Poop if you want. Monster! Is that your name? Yeah, I want to be called Monster. And just like that, she was called Monster. I preferred Poop. Nah, I want to be Monster now. Hey, how come you didn't laugh when I said I prefer Poop? Oh, I guess it's not funny anymore. It's not? Why not? It's just not. That's just how it is. Adults aren't funny anymore. They used to be, and now they're not. Go away. Okay. Morrow, I really need some help, my guy. I don't know what's going on around here anymore. My T-balls are ready. That pocket is not full, game. You want to play this game again? You want to do this dance with me? Wait, there's someone over there. Is this your parent? Who is this? Why are they huge? Why does it kind of look like Nana? They're... It is Nana! Nana! Hi! Whoa, Nana? You're back? Nana's the first person that's come back.
Ha! You wish. I'm not back. I'm just here for my victory lap. Last time I was here, I crushed you in a thrilling display of vital economic prowess. Now I've returned to witness the wreckage, the remains of devastation I caused. See? Look at it there. Just how much of a dump. Just as much of a dump as it was last time. Pitiful. Honestly, you want my advice? Bulldoze this thing to the ground. Get a proper development company in here.
Your moment. You were not ready, but it was your moment all the same. What if I don't want your advice?
Nobody wants my advice because my advice makes sense. I'm out here offering freedom, independence, proper hygiene, deductible expenses. But that's not what anybody wants, is it? No, we don't want to be successful and upstanding. Please just let us sit in the dark, slowly drinking our stale government handout hot chocolate. Pathetic. You babies are all the same, except some are worse than others.
I've missed you, Nana. It's been brutal without you.
Brutal? Me being away isn't brutal. You know what's brutal? A branding iron to the solar plexus. Brutal. Pah, Missy, you've grown soft while I was away. Without the commanding authority of a market leader in your life, you've become complacent. Damn it, I told myself I wasn't going to do this, but it's time to set up shop again. Gotta teach you a little humility.
As I recall, last time you sold nothing.
It's called sandbagging. Ever heard of it? You know about this. You'd know about this if you'd ever studied economics a day in your life. Nice try, though. Good to see you're still projecting your failures onto others. Never change.
Can I get you a cup of tea?
Absolutely not.
She's so anti-tea. You got anything cool? Oh my god, you do. You got a little star thing, you got a little borrowed toy, and you got a mug with berries on it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. I still have no idea how you can set up so quickly.
Come on down, come on down. You know you want it, losers. I got goods, I got products. You've never seen so many goods and products. So get off your ass, get a job, and then come buy stuff at Nana's. What do you want?
To buy stuff from you, obviously.
Buy stuff? Missy, didn't you hear me say get a job? And don't give me this nonsense about tea. I'm talking about honest nanobuck producing work. Look at you, still 0 nanobucks. It's pathetic. Take a look. Here's what you would be able to buy if you had any damn income to your name.
Stars above, some cup. I mean, I like the cups, but like, tea shop loser. It's I have to get borrow, right? And like, you can't get any of them right now. But borrow. Borrow plush.
Ha! You should see the look on your face right now. Or intimidation, the recognition of greatness. These are the kinds of products you can only dream of, and even in your dreams they'd be knockoffs.
How about if I trade you for one of them, like before?
Heh, sorry kid, that was the old me. I'll admit I had a bit of a freewheeling side back then. But the new me is hard and calloused, no trades, no deals. I'll never be... Hold up a second. Are those coffee beans? Who the dang heck started growing coffee beans out here?
A mystical space being from another dimension.
Sure. Look, it don't matter to me where they came from. All I know is, I ain't had a cup of coffee in weeks. So here's what we'll do. You can bring me a coffee, and if it's acceptable, we can discuss a trade. Acceptable being the key word there.
What kind of coffee do you want?
Now see here, I actually know a damn thing or two about coffee, so you... so I hope you're writing this down. You're going to start by brewing 2 coffee beans in hot water, scalding hot. Pour that baby into a cup, let it sit there for a second, then make a second brew. This time the water should only be warm, bring it maybe halfway to boiling, then cut the heat. Drop a whaling fruit and a sweet medium into the warm water for taste, then 1 more coffee bean. Now you're going to pour that second mix on top of the coffee already in the cup. The taste is all in the layers. It's called nuance, and you kids have never heard of it. Alright, that's my order. I even dumbed the recipe down for you, so help me if you screw it up.
I'll go give this a shot. Borrow. Oh god, Monster wants to talk as well. Borrow? What the f... Oh, it's her... It's her statue. It's her... You know, it kind of looks like her as well, which is crazy. Just right out the front of the shop. But I should have seen it coming when I had the option to say twice to say, not please not in front of the shop. And I didn't. And that's my bad. I can only apologize to Borrow. Monster, go away. I've got a package to send, Monster. Boom. Returned a lost parcel. Borrow, what's good? Hey, guess what? Nana's back. Oh, the competition has returned. Time to be updating the Wanderstop business model. Liquidity ratio, capital structure optimization. Yes, I am fully up to date on my business phrases. How come she's the only person who's returned since the clearing changed? Well, Nana and I share a certain connection. We are both a very particular kind of person. We are connected to this place, to the forest. been here quite a long time, both of us. So for the two of us, the movement of the forest works a little differently. We are not quite so stuck in it. That's wild, actually. The law is lawing, because so Nana has been around as long as you have in the forest. So you both have more knowledge, I would say, than most people coming through here. Why didn't you tell me you knew her? Miss Alter didn't ask. Besides, Borrow is knowing many people who come and go here all the time. Just a sort of leaf on the breeze I am, one amongst many. Anyway, I wish the best of luck to our returning business competitor. I should have asked if there were more people like you. Frankly, Borrow thinks her shop is so adorable that I am not minding it. But we will see how I feel about that, if she really does run us out of business. Indeed. Indeed. Bro, of course she put this at the front of the shop. The thing is, I feel like even if I told her not to do that, she wouldn't have listened, you know? I don't know why I'm running around the outside of the shop. I feel like I saw a pluffin with like something. Was it this? You bring a seed in here. Monster, what are you... Okay, hold on, hold on. It's Gerald! Yar, it's me, Gerald the Knight. Who am I writing to, exactly? I'm just responding to the package you mailed me. Thank you so much for that, by the way. The package was empty, but it was addressed to me, and that made me feel really loved. Plus, I gave the package a little face and a name and carried it around for 3 days, so I thought I'd send a thank you letter. It's weird that I don't know who this letter is getting mailed to, but you know, life is sort of like a letter you write without knowing who's going to read it, or how exactly the mail system works around here. And you don't really know exactly what message you're trying to communicate with the letter, so you just keep putting one word in front of another, hoping that eventually a thoughtful sentence or thoughtful sort of message will emerge if you keep going, and then just like that, bam, it never happens. Oh hey, I'm going to send you a photo of my son, Timothy. He's the best, you'd love him. This is actually a photo of the day he was born. Can you believe it? Gosh, I can't wait until I see him again. Nothing like being alone in the forest to make you wish you were at home with your kid, as they say. I tell you, the last few days out here have really been a whole experience. I'd love to share everything that's happened to me, but there's no way I have enough room on this piece of paper. I'll tell you the story another time, okay? Sounds like a plan. Remember to stay safe out there, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. All that, and you didn't even know it was me you were talking to? Crazy. Look, it's a little baby Timothy. I mean, this is kind of great. I like it better than that one. A little baby Timothy. Oh, I miss Gerald. Gerald's great. Okay, who else is trying to speak to me now? Monster's out there. Should I speak to Monster? Monster, what's going on? What are you doing? Stop harassing the Pluffins. I drew a picture on your building. You draw my shop without asking me? Do you know how rude that is? Yeah, it's the worst. I hope you hate it. I mean, I haven't... Nope, I think it's great. Dang it, I wanted you to hate it. Hey, what's the stuff you're making in that big machine inside? The big glass machine? It makes tea. What's that? Tea? You've never had tea before? No, I hate it. No, you hate it, or no, you've never had it before? I've never had it before, and I hate it. Well, there's nothing I can do to argue with that logic. I want tea. Really? But I thought you said you hated it. Yeah. But you want one anyway? Yeah. Is it because you like to hate things? Yeah! That's what I thought. What kind of tea do you want? What flavour? Make it gross. I want it to be super gross. Sure, gross tea, coming up. How do we make gross tea? I'm gonna ask Borrow. Borrow, how do I make a tea that's super gross? Borrow. Apparently the kid is drawing weird pictures on the floors of the shop now. Is that okay? Borrow feels this is a moment for Miss Alter to make an authoritative decision. What do you say? Is drawing on the floors of the shop permitted? I mean, I would think no. But there's no possible way this kid will stop making weird drawings. Well then, I would suggest you grab our trusty broom and sweep them away. I imagine they'll come off easy. Is that the only solution? Just let her do it and clean up afterwards? Borrow has found that it is often much more work to be convincing customers to follow the rules. But this is only my personal managerial style. I will leave it to your discretion. Shop Director Alter. Shop Director? Also, how do I even... Oh, there... You know what? I'm not going to sweep them up. Even though I have her of the opinion that we don't want drawings all over the shop. I also think it's very suitable for this stage of the game. My books have been rearranged. Right, we got requests now. Something gross. Brew hot water with 2 coffee beans, pour it into a cup. Make a second brew with warm water, whaling, sweet medium, and 1 coffee bean. Oh, she don't want much, does she? We only got 2 coffee beans too. And I don't have any whaling. Ooh. Just drop that coffee bean on the floor. Okay. So we need to get whaling. Another coffee bean. Yoink. How do we do a whaling fruit again? A mug? What did I just do? I put it in my pocket. Oh, I should have put the coffee bean in there as well, shouldn't I? We got a dirty bean. Alright, how do we make a whaling? Yellow and 3 pinks. Oh, we just happen to be holding a yellow. Perfect. That's a cool tree. That's a cool ass tree. Alright, give me the fruit. You're going to tell me I can't have the fruit. I'm going to tell you you're lying. Because I got the fruit. Clearly you don't know what you're talking about. I got a coffee bean to wash. Ooh, this cup's cool. I'm going to keep this one on me. Wait. Take my bean. There we go. How do I make a gross drink, you guys? Just a gross ass tea. Just a tea with no flavour. Have I got one that says tastes like the origins of the planet itself? Tastes like the day you first met your best friend is adorable. I haven't done the whistle very long. Tastes like apricot. Contains hints of vanilla. rich and chocolatey. And yeah, none of these flavors sound bad. I mean, it tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Doesn't sound appetizing, I wouldn't say, but right, so let's double check this. Brew hot water with 2 coffee beans, pour it into a cup. That's easy. That step is easy. Water. Hot water. 2 coffee beans. One coffee bean. 2 coffee beans. Now that's a black coffee. Pour that into a cup. Let me go with this cup for Nana. Although it is a teacup, which isn't. We got mail. As I say, we're gonna have to like completely use up all this coffee because we're gonna have to brew more. Okay, and we're gonna let that sit. And then it wanted warm water. So how do we do warm water then? Just get it up to like the orange sort of. Don't boil it, basically. Whaling, sweet medium, 1 coffee bean. Coffee bean. Sweet medium. Whaling's going to be at the end. Whaling. There's 1 trippy looking coffee. And then this is just going on top of the other one. I mean, it just looks normal coffee, color-wise. I got mail. Here you go. Here's your coffee. Snatch that shit. What'd you think? Have a sip. There's a little sip. That was a swig. Okay, well, okay. Fuck my cup, I guess.
Well, hot dang, missy. You made a cup of coffee. Is it the finest cup I've ever had? Not a chance. But it'll do. Ha! It'll do. Look at that. You've got me all trippy and sentimental. Alright, fine. You upheld your end of things, and you get to take 1 item with you.
I want all of this stuff, though, but I can't not take the plushie of Borrow.
There, business settled. Now get out of my hair.
Okay, thank you for the plushie of my good buddy Borrow. I love it. Did I mention I love it? Hi, howdy, book lovers. It's Book by Mail Club again. Wowee, that analysis of the Dark Warhard franchise was a real bummer, wasn't it? I didn't know all of that, and frankly, I didn't need to. Tell you what, let's ignore all of that dreary nonsense and just enjoy a good old-fashioned Dirk Warhard novel. This one is called Bullets Forever, and I can't wait to find out who Dirk Warhard kills this time. Why is that name so hard for me to read with, like, I'm doing an accent and it always ends up with dark. Yours in Literature, Book by Mail Club. incredible. We'll be reading that very soon. But first, what are you doing? Put that down. Thank you. No pat for you. It's not your fault, and I love you, but you gotta stop. All right? Why can't I put you down? Okay, can't put you down inside for some reason. I don't know why, but I couldn't. We're obviously gonna put not the book. This. We're gonna put it up the fireplace. Look at him. Look at him. I love it. I love it. That's all. I'm simply loving it. Right, let me read my Dark Warhard novel in peace. We got up here. Bullets Forever, a Dark Warhard novel by D.B. Steele. It had happened. The unthinkable had happened. Dirk Warhard was dead. How had such a tragedy come to pass? It all began exactly 2 weeks prior. Dirk Warhard had just successfully concluded a top-secret mission to eliminate the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator. Technically, every mission Dirk Warhard engaged in was top secret, yet Dirk Warhard was also the single most popular and beloved individual on Earth. With all of his exploits catalogued extensively in a quarterly review magazine, the quarterly review magazine, Warhard Weekly, also included supplementary materials such as fashion model foldouts of Dirk Warhard and reader quizzes like "Where would Dirk Warhard punch you to kill you instantly?" Readers of the latest Dirk Warhard Weekly would learn of how Dirk Warhard had defeated the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a thrilling high-speed boat fight. The fight didn't actually take place on a boat, more so it featured Dirk Warhard literally lifting a boat out of the water and smashing Richard McElevator to death with it. Dirk Warhard had never killed a criminal with a boat before, and the sheer thrill of it blew his mind. In fact, days later he was still riding a breathtaking high, yet by the weekend his adrenaline had cooled off, and the reality began to sink in that it was an experience he'd never again get to relive. After all, Richard McElevator had been the world's #1 terrorist. The next best thing Dirk Warhard could accomplish at this point would be to crush the world's #2 terrorist with a boat, and that just didn't light any sort of fire in his soul. For days he languished in a cruel depression, tortured by the joys of a life he'd never get to relive. And at last, after 2 full weeks of despair, Dirk Warhard arrived at an ingenious realization. If he were to die, then he would be able to travel to the afterlife, where he could once again defeat the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a high-speed afterlife boat battle. Thus, Dirk Warhard set out on a high-stakes, life-threatening mission to die. This effort proved more difficult than expected. He had spent decades training his skin to resist bullets, and building up spiritual karma to resist the magic of voodoo effigies. He drank poison every morning, guzzled poison as he was going to bed, popped poison pills periodically during missions. A doctor once said that his body was more poison than water, and that made Dirk Warhard so happy that he shot the doctor right in the kidneys. In the end, he decided to think himself to death. Dirk Warhard made it a point of pride to never think too hard about anything, and so it was perhaps the only way in which he was truly vulnerable. He began by attempting to spell long and complicated words, yet discovered that he was a natural genius at spelling. Then he decided to invent entirely new, much more complex words to spell, and found he was a master at that too. Finally, he decided to invent and sell the single longest word imaginable, and that's what finally got him. The word was so long that it took him 2 weeks to spell it, after which time his brain gave out and died due to sheer hatred of letters. The last thing he yelled before blackness consumed him was, "Hell had better rule!" When Dirk Warhard came to, he was lying in an old wooden ferry, floating down a gray river surrounded on all sides by heavy brown mist. The stench of death hung in the air. Standing next to Dirk Warhard in the ferry was an ancient-looking boatman, a frail and bony figure covered from head to toe in tattered black cloth. The boatman propelled the ferry forward with a spindly wooden oar and groaned as he rowed. After some time, the boatman looked down at Dirk Warhard. Oh, snap! Are you Dirk Warhard? The boatman began to tremble with excitement. Oh my god, I am such a big fan! You're a freaking legend around here. A lot of the people I ferry were killed by you. And indeed, as Dirk Warhard looked around the underworld, he could see it was packed with perished souls, many of whom he had killed either intentionally, unintentionally, or both. He recognized many of the evildoers he'd put away, villains whom Dirk Warhard felt a moral responsibility to eliminate because they had wished harm on the everyday common man. But he had killed a lot of the everyday common man, too. Janitors, doctors, improv comedians. Dirk Warhard pursued his passion for violence with eyes unclouded by discrimination or class distinction, and in this sense he was the most moral human to ever live. He recognized the souls of many political envoys and ambassadors whom he'd murdered, peaceful people whom he'd specifically been assigned to protect. A small voice in the back of his head wondered why he kept getting assigned to protect peaceful political envoys, but he easily crushed the doubts with his unstoppable mind. Another victory for freedom of thought. Dirk Warhard took some photos with the boatman and signed his copy of Warhard Weekly, and then the two of them proceeded down the river. As they went, still more recognizable faces of people he'd eliminated passed by, many of the handlers who'd been assigned to him on missions, lovers of all shapes and sizes, cashiers who'd accidentally given him too much change back, driving instructors administering his driver's license exams. Dirk Warhard had tried to get his driver's license many times over the years, but his driving was so precise and so extreme that every driving instructor who'd ever ridden in a car with him had spontaneously exploded from the thrill of it. Hello, my Becky. We're reading Dirk Warhard. His lack of a proper driver's license continued to be a point of friction between him and his agency. And at last, they passed by the face Dirk Warhard had been searching for all along. Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist. Look at him standing over there, so smug and secure, thinking he's safe just because he's dead. Dirk Warhard boiled over with rage. He leapt from the ferry. Then in midair he grabbed the ferry out of the water and smashed it down upon Richard McElevator's head. The ferry splintered into 1,000 pieces, and Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist, was eradicated completely from all planes of existence. The boatman, who'd been thrown from the ferry when this happened, began hooting and hollering and pumping his fist. Yes, bro, yes! Just like that. That's how we do it in this house. And for his part, Dirk Warhard felt the same rush of pure bliss as he'd felt during his previous boat kill. The same joy filling his soul completely from within, and he knew that the adventure had all been worth it, until a figure of pure light emerged from the heavy mist. This being was impossible to describe. It felt to Dirk Warhard like a figure from a dream he'd forgotten from long ago. The being was impossible to directly perceive. When Dirk Warhard tried to look at it, he felt only a sense of balance and equanimity. From the center of this being flowed the essence of all things, of light and dark, of the beginning of time and the end of creation. This being both existed and did not exist, and when it spoke without speaking. Dirk Warhard, said the being of light, you have come to the land of the perished, and you have destroyed a soul. You have eradicated life, not just from the mortal plane, but from all existence. The being floated in all directions simultaneously, illuminating the landscape. All things are bound by eternity, even in this place. Life is merely exchanged in a continual transfer of energy. It is this perpetual movement of life, its ebb and flow, which gives rise to consciousness. Your own consciousness depends on this life energy. To destroy it is to threaten existence itself. Now the being of light coalesced into a single form and stood before Dirk Warhard. Come, Dirk Warhard, I extend to you my friendship and my knowledge. Your power is so immense, I ask you to employ it in the pursuit of true compassion towards others. For there is no power so great as that which stems from a place of genuine love. I wish this for you. Let us walk together, and I will show you the balanced nature of eternity. I will grant you insight into the compassion which binds our... But the being of light was cut short, because Dirk Warhard had punched it directly in the groin. This was a shock to the being, because it didn't even know it had a groin. How? How is this possible? It said. I am the infinite. I have no body parts. I am not... Dirk Warhard punched it again, square in the nuts. The being of light doubled over in the most extreme pain it had ever felt. How? This isn't possible. Now Dark Warhard throat chopped the being of light. It gasped and sputtered for air. I don't breathe. How? Dirk Warhard clambered up on the being's shoulders, put an arm around its neck in a headlock, and slowly twisted. Send me back to the world of the living, he screamed. Send me back, or I twist until you snap like a twig. He applied even more pressure. Please, no, gasped the being of light. Please, I'll do anything, just let me go. The being of light pulsed with a golden glow, and Dirk Warhard felt his body begin to rise. He let go and ascended upwards, out of the heavy brown mist, back toward the land of the living. The last thing he heard were the being of light breathing in huge heaving gasps, and the bony boatman yelling, Are you freaking kidding me, bro? Yes, yes. When Dirk Warhard returned to his body, he discovered that the adventures had given him a new perspective on life, going against his general distaste for thinking. He reflected on the fragility of human existence and how easily a life is taken. He felt a weight in his chest when he thought about all of those perished souls who'd never again breathe fresh air, who'd never walk in the grass, nor spend cherished time with the ones they love. And so, with this new outlook on mortality, Dirk Warhard decided that he would live forever. After all, he'd already been to the afterlife once, and to be honest, it kinda sucked, so he'd rather not go back again. This was a huge relief to decide because it solved a lot of problems, and he felt the weight in his chest lift completely. With another successful mission behind him, he sat down to begin describing his new perspective on life and mortality for his column in Warhard Weekly. He was also the editor-in-chief of Warhard Weekly, so he'd have to be up all night editing and revising his own writing, not to mention inventing a whole new host of complex words. But that was just the way he liked it. He grinned. God damn, it's good to be alive. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. I love the Dirk Warhard books. They're phenomenal. Incroyable. It is this game, yeah. That was our book club book. I love the Dirk Warhard novels, they're the best. Book club, boo! But it's good. They're so good. I love reading about Dirk Warhard. Nana's back, which is weird, but also cool. And then we also get this kid called Monster. I don't think that's her real name, but that's what she wants us to call her. And she hates everything, and she was laughing about the word poop, and yeah. I asked her what her name was, and she said poop. And then she laughed because I said poop. It was a whole thing. She wants to drink something gross, you guys. How do I give her something gross? What would be something gross? What shall I put in her tea? Shit in it? She does like poop. Well, I don't know that she likes poop. But I'm wondering if the play is just to do like should we do cold water? Don't even heat it up. It just has to be gross, right? Tea, more tea, more tea, and then else would make it gross? Put a dirty coffee bean in it. I mean, that looks pretty gross. Also, did we get something in the mail? We did. Hello, this is Maybelline Acre. I recently received a package mailed to me from this address. The package contained my old pins and pincushion. While I appreciate that you were likely attempting to return my pincushion to me, I got rid of it specifically because sewing is ruining my life. From the minute I learned how to sew, I was unable to stop. From morning until midnight, nothing but sewing. I abandoned my friends and family. I tore my life to the ground to do nothing but sew and sew and sew. I've never known anything so viciously, violently addictive in my entire life. It will ruin me. Take it back. Take it and never send it to me again. I've not the strength in my heart to bear such an implement of unmitigated chaos. Okay. Guys, guess what? We got a pin cushion. Oh yeah, the girl drew this on our floor as well. And she said she was going to make a mud sculpture outside, so this exists now. Yeah, this is kids for you, right? I mean, I think this looks grim. It's just two balls of tea. So two lots of like tea leaves that you would normally put in a tea. Usually you just put one in. And then a dirty coffee bean. She wanted something gross. I feel like this ticks the boxes. Here you go, gross tea. What is it? Just a cup with liquid? That's what tea is. It's just flavoured water. This sucks. Tea sucks. Yes, tea sucks. Can I get a different one? I worked hard making this one for you. Just drink it. I did not work hard. Nah, I gotta do stuff. Bye. Well, so I just have this tea now? I just have this now? Well, I suppose I can't let it go to waste. Oh no, wait! It's the gross tea!
Coffee means...
Oh, she's actually just reacting to it. Reflecting on it like it's just a normal coffee. That's the stuff she says for any coffee, any time. I got a crystal. I got a crystal. There we go. Need to put that teacup in the wash. Borrow? Hello, miss. Borrow is having yet another one of his silly ideas. I'm feeling like the pots inside our shop are looking a bit barren, so I thought to ask you if you'd care to fill them up with some plants. You did such a wonderful job before with the hanging pots. Wouldn't it be lovely to also fill the pots inside? Sure, I'll try and find some time for it. Lovely. Any plant should do the trick. I will let you decide which ones. You can just be filling the big stationary pots. No need to fill the smaller ones, unless you really want to. While you are doing that, how about if I draw up a little picture for you? Borrow is not much of an artist, it's true, but I am enjoying drawing from time to time. Once you've filled up our shop with lovely plants, come see me, and I will give you whatever I've managed to draw. Okay. Problem now is I gotta get plants. Hold on, there was a pot out here that I could use. I can put plants in this. In order to carry them around. pot. Let's use you. You're like a little Christmas tree. You're like a little blue Christmas tree. You're kind of green when I put you inside like that, but you'll do. All the big standing. I mean, there's quite a lot. There's quite a lot of them, Laura. Did you consider that when you sent me out to do all this shit? Can I pick up my sword? I think I tried this at the end of the last stream. When I go home, will I be able to take my sword with me? I hope so. I really do. Yeah, I feel like I remember that. I feel like I remember her saying that. Yoink. I'm just yoinking the plants from outside. I'm not, worried about taking them from outside. I just gotta do what he asked. I gotta get the plants. This is like a fern. It looked like there already was one that was a bit like that in there, but eh. Get this one. I don't actually know how many. I feel like there's a lot of these pots in here. That's not a standing one, so it don't matter. Fluffins, you got any more plans for me, little guys? A seed. I guess I could plant a seed in there, and that would also work. I didn't really think about that. Okay, I don't have whatever you are in there. That's a cool ass plant. Okay. I don't think I have one of these. How many more standing ones are there up here? There's one there. Is that it? It looks like it. Okay. One upstairs, and then downstairs we got... Those aren't plant pots, I don't think. There's two there. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Little candle in the window. We need 6 more plants. Yoink. That's nice. That's real nice. Oh, there's some thorns over here, look. I thought about putting thorn in that tea for that girl, but I'm not sure you can pick it up like you can a lot of the other stuff. You get seeds, you can like plant thorns, but I was only able to do that in that one clearing where we literally there was nothing but thorns. I could dupe them in order to shrink them, potentially. That could work. A little sweepy sweep. A mug. You absolute mug. Hi, monster. Feed on me now. You're coming with me. That's real nice. Okay, how many more? One. And then there's two. There was like two down here, wasn't there? Yeah. Three more. Could put a coffee bean in there. There you go. He's like, oh, come on, you're cheating now. It's a coffee bean. One more. I mean, it could literally be any of them, couldn't it? Like it. Okay, there's a lot of horns over there. Oh my god, it's a unicorn. That's my unicorn. I need need another... What do I need? Another shrink shroom. Then I can just duplicate the ones I've got. And swink them. Swink. Yoink. Alright, we should be able to do it now. We're gonna do... I guess the big purple one. I think we don't have one of these inside at the moment. Okay, where does this need to go? Here. Alright, I think I've done it. I think I did it. Wait, does that one look like a frog? Oh my god, that one looks like a frog. That's the best cup I've ever seen in my life. Borrow. Oh, okay. He's up there. I was like, where are you? Oh, what was the task you asked me to do? Yeah, I did. You guys see any empty? You said the standing pots. You said it didn't matter if it wasn't in the other ones. Are those? I guess those are kind of pots. There is a plant in one. And also there are pots outside. Like... Wait, there's one in the corner. Shit. What about now? Your standing pots are all full. There you go. That was the last one. So you did, Miss Alter. It looks quite lovely. I am very glad that even here in the twilight of our time together, you are still taking the time to make our space beautiful. It means a lot to Borrow. It does. Now then, are you quite ready to see this little drawing that I have cooked up? My heart. My heart. And here it is. What do you think? Not bad. Thank you so much. It turned out rather well, if I am saying so. I will call this piece A Million Tiny Delights. Yes, this is a good name. Here, I would be honoured to let you take the drawing with you. Thank you again so much for your help. Borrow. Borrow. You make me cry. I'm gonna put this one here. And then we're gonna put this one here. You're doing great. Never forget, chat, you're doing great. Boris says so. And who are we to disagree? Alright, Nana. It's crack-a-lackin'.
Hey, you there. Come here.
Hello, customer of Wanderstop. How may I help you today?
Oh, cut the crap. I don't need your sass. Look, over there. The child, the one behaving like a little gremlin. Where's its parents?
I honestly don't know. I asked, but she wouldn't tell me.
Kids off the leash, running around causing havoc. Don't like it. That's it. That's all I had to say. Now get out of here.
Make me.
Make you? As if I've got nothing better to do than be your disciplinarian. I've got a business to run. I've got shareholders breathing down my neck. I'm busy. Here, you want a chore to do? Go get me another coffee.
Will you give me another item from your shop if I do?
Another item? Come on, don't tell me you're just barging right into negotiations like that. Hasn't anyone ever taught you to haggle? This is basic stuff, kid. In fact, here it is. Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, Volume 6, covers haggling front to back. Study up, and do me a favour and don't waste my time from now on. Oh, and bring me that coffee. You bring me a coffee and maybe we'll assess the trading another item situation. Maybe, possibly. I promise nothing. The last coffee you brought me was a little weak. Let's kick this one up a notch. You're going to make a batch with 3 beans this time and pour it into a cup. Then make a second batch of warm water with whaling. 1 more coffee bean and... Actually, get the medium out of there. I hate vanilla. Got no idea what I was thinking. Just put some cinnamon in there instead, you hear? It's a bit of a kick. And pour that baby on top of the 3-bean coffee. You got all that? Sheesh, I ought to just make the dang thing myself. You're lucky I'm so busy tending this store. Well, stop talking to me and get the heck to it.
Okay, Nana. Always a pleasure. Let's read Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, Volume 6. Welcome back, reader, to the thrilling world of economics. If you've read each volume of my book series up until now, then you should already be comfortable with such topics as inflation, scarcity, counterfeit dollar bills, the Scremular effect, imaginary taxes versus actual taxes, and all 7 methods of exporting dairy. In this volume, however, we will be focusing on one singular topic, haggling. Haggling is the great paradox of economics. If everything has a price, why should the price change via negotiation? In this sense, haggling is a sort of economic black magic, a forbidden art to be called upon only in the most dire of circumstances. In some countries, excessive use of haggling can lead to a drastic prison sentence. Of course, a person skilled in haggling can quite easily reduce the prison sentence down to practically nothing. Why are you reading it like that? Because I like the idea that the author's boring. And that's why it's read like that. When is it appropriate to haggle? There are 3 generally accepted circumstances in which price negotiation is called for. First, when a vendor has used cosmic witch energy to artificially raise the price of a product. Witches are widely known for being disdainful of the basic tenets of capitalism, and will therefore lend their powers to unscrupulous vendors in an effort to offset the market. Second, it is acceptable to haggle on behalf of a small orphan child who's sickly, ill, and only has a single coin to his name, who hands you the coin and coughs pitifully, asking if you'll please help him buy a loaf of bread for himself and his sister. And he knows that a single coin isn't enough for bread, but won't you please see if you can somehow negotiate the price down? And finally, it is acceptable to barter within a government-approved 12-foot by 12-foot haggle zone, if properly sanitized. How does one go about haggling? For many centuries, the most common way to initiate a negotiation was by declaring the code phrase, "Good gravy with spices, let's haggle those prices," which would then be responded to in the affirmative with, "I'm ready, I'm willing, I'll fight for each shilling." However, starting in the plated era, customs began to shift in favour of more physically confrontational methods, such as haggle slapping. Over time, haggle slapping waned in popularity due to government regulation, and a more formalised combat handshake took its place. You are of course welcome to use a combination of these methods depending on local customs. So let's say the pre-haggling rites have been completed and the negotiation itself has begun. Now what? It's time to remember the number 1 rule of haggling. Always, always reject the first offer. It makes no difference what the content of the first offer is. Even if you've been offered everything you're seeking plus another 25% on top, you turn it down. Be sure to couch your rejection in a pithy, condescending remark like, haha, okay, we've gotten all the pathetic joke offers out of our system, let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. There's the rest of that. They've obviously left that out because some things you just got to work out for yourself. The reason for this is simple. Haggling is all about establishing dominance. The person with the most confidence is always the one who wins the haggle, regardless of what the actual terms of the deal end up being. And the most important aspect of confidence is knowing that you could walk away at any time for any reason. You must be willing to burn everything you cherish to the ground at the drop of a hat, simply to spite someone who is slightly more arrogant than you. For this reason, after you reject the first offer and your opponent makes a counter offer, the sensible thing to do is to strongly consider rejecting the second offer as well, regardless of the details. Many business people will flip a coin to decide whether to even consider the second offer or reject it outright. Of course, coin flips are well known for their better than average odds. Yes. So you may wish to instead roll a series of weighted dice to create a higher likelihood of turning the offer down. If you've made it to the third offer, well done. You are now entering the vaunted master's inner circle of haggling. If up until this point the negotiation has been like a game of checkers, from here it becomes more like a game of 8-dimensional underwater chess played both forward and backwards in time, entirely within the mind of a genius 12-year-old who's simultaneously crushing the world's leading chess champion in a real-life chess game on top of a mountain. At this point, there are no hard and fast rules of haggling. You will only succeed on a combination of instinct, experience, and brutal intimidation. If there is one rule you remember, it should be this. Always be willing to walk away. At any time, for any reason. If your opponent comments on how fair and equitable this deal is, consider walking away simply to demonstrate superiority. If he mentions how hard times have been for him and what an incredible blessing this deal will be to help his family get back on their feet, you should walk away simply to test the legitimacy of his I have a family story. And if he ever shows you pictures of his family, immediately excuse yourself so that you can report him to the police for family-based fraud. Family-based fraud is the most morally detrimental to society of all crimes committed by man. This degenerate will spend the rest of his life behind bars. With this information, you should now have a firm grasp of the ins and outs of haggling. Continue to study and apply yourself through practice, and a complete mastery of price negotiations will be close at hand. I'll see you in the next volume of Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, where we'll review our over 150 ways of identifying a family-based fraudster just by the look in his eyes. There we go. That was Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, everyone. I hope you learned something. Hope everyone was listening and learned something. You never know when that will come in handy, you know? Could be important. You want to be an ultimate businessman? You want to be able to haggle like a boss? You gotta be studying. You gotta be studying that shit. Hot water with 3 coffee beans, pour it into a cup. A second brew with warm water, whaling, cinnamon, and 1 coffee bean. Okay, so we need 4 coffee beans, whaling, and cinnamon. Have I got whaling? I have got whaling, and then which one tastes like cinnamon is the real question. It was here somewhere. Pellmelon. I don't think I have that. So I need to go and plant it. It was pink with 3 yellows around it. Here we go, lovely jubbly. Now I think I have everything I need. Oh no, I need coffee beans. Coffee beans. Gotta get the coffee beans. 1, 2. Pocket is not full game. You'll never convince me that that pocket is full. Or that coffee. That coffee's also not full. 3. 1 more coffee bean. 1 more coffee bean. Oh, what can it mean? Ha! Well, I'm not seeing any coffee beans now. Why? Nana, have you seen any coffee beans around here? No. There's one. I think I'm hungry. My stomach feels grumbly. I don't know why though. Get a snack, but I don't know what kind of snack to get. Frog cup. Look, you guys, it's a frog cup. Oh, I forgot I had this as well. Those are cool cups. Right, where are my beans? There's one. Right. Nana's coffee cup. Wait, there's... You're probably hungry because I bet you only ate once today. I actually ate twice today. What up, Brooke? Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well. Not you two ganging up on me. I actually ate twice today. A whole 2 times. Brooke, Nana's back. She's the only character to have returned. Although we did get post from Gerald as well. You can see it. Oh no, you can't see it because my head's in the way. It's a picture of his son as a baby. We're making the blackest coffee. Three coffee beans. Both full meals. For dinner I had like a stir fry, and for lunch I had a fish finger and hash brown sandwich with a bit of cheese in it. Just talking about it is making me feel hungry again, though. Look how black that is. Now that's a black coffee. Right, and then she wants warm water. She wants, what was it? Whaling. Pale melon. And more coffee. That looks nuts. That looks nuts. And we just pour it all out. Just pour it all out. Hey man, gotta sleep, but thought I'd say hi. It's Nathan from long ago. Bro, I seen you been streaming again lately. It's been a hot minute. I hope you're well, man. But yeah, I have been seeing you streaming again lately. I still follow you, and I still follow you on Twitch, and I still got you, like, you're in my Discord and all that good shit too. So I see what you're up to, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you get good sleep. Black, like I tell people my soul is. Your soul is pretty and bright. Aw. Adorable. Ooh, YouTube chat. Oh, it is in YouTube chat. You're right? Is it in YouTube chat? It is in YouTube chat. Oh shit. The symbol was different. In YouTube chat it was like stars instead of the YouTube symbol. So I was not even sure where that was. Oh bless you, yeah, I'm doing well, just juggling two things at once, quite time consuming. Yeah, bro, it's tough. Life. Life is tough. But yeah, no, it's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. It's just nice seeing you, like, you know, doing your thing when, you know, life happens and you don't see each other for ages and stuff like that. So it's nice to then see, like, someone you know pop up again and be like, oh, they're doing okay. Like, they're, you know, they're hanging out, they're doing their thing. Get wrecked, Robert. Rob's not even there, I don't think, unless he's lurking. Here you go. But she breaks my cup every time. That's my cup. I have other customers, you know. There's other people who come here. They're gonna have to drink out of their hands soon if you keep breaking my cups. Life is weird, for sure. For sure it is, man. It's nice doing this, though, like doing the multi-stream thing. I literally figured it out last week. I was just like, I'm going to sit down and try and figure out this multi-stream thing. So it's cool that I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And I've got a joint chat that has both the chats in the same chat box, so I can just see everything all at once. He's lost his spot as the YouTube chat person. I mean, if he's not even here, then...
Yep, you did it. To your credit, I'll say this. You brought me 2 cups of coffee now.
Can't you even... Oh, that's so sweet of you to say. I love Nana. It's good. I use Restream currently. It's okay. I use... it's called like Item. AITUM. Is what I use for the multi-streaming on OBS. And then StreamerBot is what I use for the chat. StreamerBot? The UI for it looks like mad. It looks like a really old, like, computer thing. But literally, once you've installed it, all you got to do is boot it. And then there's a bit at the top that says chat. Click on that. Then I just minimize the other bit because it's irrelevant. and then through that first bit you have to connect your accounts and stuff, obviously, but it's not that complicated. And then you do chat, and then literally just opens a chat box that like has your chats, and you can even, there's options in there if you just want your Twitch chat or you just want your YouTube chat. But I have both in the same because it's just good. Then you don't have to worry about if you're missing any chat. It's good. I recommend them. So yeah, StreamerBot is what I use for the chat, and Item, AITUM, is what I use for the. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's good. It's a plugin for OBS, and literally there's just, you have your, when you press start streaming, it will be whatever your main thing is on OBS. So for me it's Twitch for your stream key and that, but then you have your other stream key through the item, like it's like a little tab in OBS, and you just click, like there's a little button that's just a stream there as well, and you just do that at the start of your stream. So as long as you remember to click that at the start of your stream, then yeah, you're live in both places. It's good.
No, it isn't. It's the cold, objective truth. Still, you did bring me a second coffee. Fine, take something else off my hands, but only one. What you got? You got a picture of a ghost? What the fuck is that? Or... oh, that's really cool, actually. Guys, it's really cool. Or there's a retro cup. Oh no. Chat, they're cool. Oh no. Now I'm torn. I mean, that's sick. But I don't know where I'm going to put it. The problem with the pictures is I don't know where I'm going to put them. I'll have to dash as I got IRL to attend to tomorrow, but we'll tune in more sometime. Thanks, Superman. No worries. No worries, Nate. It's good to see you, man. It's nice to be able to have a little catch up. I hope IRL tomorrow goes well. I hope you get some good sleep. And hopefully we'll see you again soon, man. Whether it be here or I'll try and catch one of your streams, or when you're live. But it's good to see you, man. Take care. I want to take these so bad, but like, you got a stream schedule? I'm obviously. I think you're still in my Discord. I feel like I've seen you in my. But basically, I stream most days. My normal chat, like, what the hell are you talking about? Because it's been very up and down a lot, but I try to stream most days. I try to sort of start, I try to aim for like not 9 to 10 p.m. start time, sometimes later, but yeah, that kind of thing. Most days, I don't usually stream on like a Sunday, but most other days, yeah, like you can usually find me. But now that I'm on YouTube as well, I think it's good because you can just, you know, it's like, sometimes you don't catch people on Twitch, sometimes you don't see them on Twitch, but you might notice it on YouTube depending on where you're at the time. So that's another good thing about the multi-streaming, really, isn't it? I'm going to take this mug. Say, the kid over there, the one whose parents are a mystery. What's her deal? What's she doing around here? I told you I don't know.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out and sweet talk you. Yeah. Fair. To my viewers, that is, anyways. Yeah, just sweet talk me. I don't mind if you just sweet talk me as well, Nate. It's fine. Take care, man. Sleep well. No idea, but she's just been running around, drawing on the walls, asking me questions. She calls herself Monster, but I don't know if that's her real name.
Now listen to me. Kid like that, running around unsupervised, it's no good.
Are you going to adopt her, Nana? Because that would be adorable.
Kids don't just automatically become healthy, well-rounded people like me. It takes work. They need coaching. They need direction. You hear what I'm saying? What you've done for the kid, eh? What have you done for the kid, eh? What kind of direction are you giving her?
I'm giving her tea. I'm proudly letting her draw on the walls. I'm not really doing anything at all.
Nothing? That's your idea of proper role modelling. She's not my kid. Listen up here. You're going to ruin that kid with your hippie delusions. Gonna run her right into the ground. Get off your ass and try giving her even an inkling of direction. You think a kid like that just figures it all out on her own? Hell no.
Excuse me, but I'm not her mom. Maybe you should look after her. I'm surprised you care this much about Monster. I'm not her mom. I've got my own thing going on right now. Why should I look after some kid?
Oh, so you're a little preoccupied? A little distracted right now? A little busy? You think I give a rat's ass? I'm talking about a person who needs help. Someone in a bad situation. Here's a reality check. You're the only person around here that this kid will properly listen to. Now, you may not want that to be the truth, but it's the simple, stupid truth. So don't screw her up with your nonsense. Alright, now get out of here. Your nanobuckless vibes are wrecking my intended atmosphere.
Bye, Nana. Nana always yells at me. I'm just doing my best. I'm just doing my best out here, Nana. I'm trying. Oh, okay. That's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. Brooke, guess what? I found the best cup for us. For us to drink our drinks from. It's a FWOG. F-W-O-G. A FWOG. Look at it. It's got little eyes. I would love that. If someone could just make me that mug in real life, I would love that. Just putting that out there. That mug right there, if you could just make one of them and send it to me, I would love that. Okay? I would drink everything out of that mug. Anyway, what up, monster? Look at you. What are you doing? Little gremlin you are.
Hey, I got a question. If I find a thing and nobody else is using it, that means it's mine, right? Do I get to keep it?
What exactly did you find?
Come here, I'll show you.
Okay. I'm scared. This kid scares me. She could lead me to a knife and then just stab me. As far as I as far as I know her and as all the vibes she gives off, I don't feel safe. I can't tell if she's running so fast that she's leaving a trail behind her, or if she's like shit her pants, and it's like stink, or oh, that's my sword. You can't have my sword. You're right, Brooke. It is my sword. I know that there's a slight delay, so you said that before I got here. Wild. Great guess.
Look, it's a cool sword. I found it so I get to keep it, right?
Cut her hair off. Well, actually, that's my sword, so it already belongs to me.
If it's yours, why was it sitting over here?
Oh, well, it's a really strange reason. I don't know how to explain it.
Tell me.
Well, I'm a fighter. I used to be a fighter. It's not important. I used to be a fighter. It was when she was running up the ramp. Still, though, I hadn't even clocked it until we turned the corner, and then it was like, oh, this is it. I was too busy talking about how her trail behind her, I couldn't tell if it was her, like, speed trail or whether she, like, it was like a stink trail. This was the sword I used in combat.
You were a fighter?
Yep. 8 years, professionally.
Whoa, that's so cool. Where'd your sword come from? How'd you get it?
I had it made for me by one of the truly great blacksmiths where I lived. I gave her endless instructions and specifications for how it should feel and what it should look like. Stank trail, definitely shit her pants. That's what I'm thinking. She is like a little gremlin. Like, I would not surprise me. Just running around with her pants shit. Her pants shat? What's the correct verbology there, chat? With her pants shat. It's got to be with your pants shat, right? You're running around with your pants shat, not your pants shit. Yeah. Or shitted. Could be shitted. SHIDDED. Poopy pants. Exactly that. I read that. When I held the finished work, I knew beyond a doubt that it would help me become a champion. Endless days I trained with only this sword, over and over, learning its every subtlety. She shitted her pantaloons. That shouldn't be as funny as it is. Years of practice, hundreds of fights, all using this sword. By the end, I felt complete and total mastery with it. This sword was made for me. I shaped myself around it. Whoa, do you also wear this big stupid mask when you're fighting? Bro, I'm cackling too. No. The mask belongs to someone else. Have you ever killed a person in a fight? I don't want to talk about that. But I want to know. I want to know everything about fighting. Baguette? Can I have your baguette? Yo, an Ellie quote. That's wild. When was the last time Ellie was in here? Is it fun to be in a real fight? Does it make you feel super, super cool? Monster, I don't do all this because it's cool or fun. Really? So why do you do it? Because you grow the most when you're facing danger, because I'm good at it, because it challenges me in a way that I love. See, I feel like this is important because she's asked, why do you do it? What is it you love about, like, you know... Bro, I don't even remember how to add a quote. I think it's exclamation mark add quote, like all one things. All one thing. And then basically you copy paste the fucking no. The words have gone. The structure. That's not the word I was looking for, but you get the gist. The structure of the... Yeah, it's that. I mean, that is right, babe, what you've done. But then you do space. The quote and the setup of it. I like how Nightbot's like, yeah, you gave me the command, but like, you didn't fucking write anything. No data given. Because it challenges me in a way that I love. With a lot of skills, it's totally subjective as to how good you are compared to others. But combat is black and white. Either you overpower your opponent, or they overpower you. So every time I defeat someone in combat, I know, without question, that I'm the one who worked harder. Hey, you did it! You did it, Brooke, you did it! And now, just like that, you know how to add a quote again. It's perfect. Crystal clarity. I did the work and you didn't. There are over 1,000! There are. It is wild. It is wild. I remember when we hit over one. The thing is, though, we go through, like, spurts. Phrasing. Where, like... We'll, like, get loads, and then we won't have any for ages, and then we'll get loads, and... Nice, 1072. Nice. That was this year. When? I feel like, Rob's the only one that occasionally catches a quote now, maybe. But now that Brooke knows how to add them again, who knows? A lot of things in the world are confusing, but this one thing isn't. It's incredible. What? What's that look? I was watching our Penguin Game clips earlier. They're great. They're actually so great. The fact that no one, just that day, that stream, no one happened to be around, really. But we had a great time, and the clips that came out of it are fantastic. They're some of my most viewed clips when it comes to like either YouTube or TikTok or whatever, because they're funny. Powerful. We can play it again. I think I've still got a little bit left footage-wise to edit, but I just have really struggled to push myself to edit things in a while. But maybe I need to get back to that. I'm trying. But yeah, there's still a little bit of footage that we can still use. I just got to get back in that mindset. Bread and Fred. You need me for comedy value. I do. I do. It's hard, you know. I can't play it by myself. It wouldn't be funny. You are the coolest person ever! Really? I thought you said I was stupid and old. Yeah, that's because I didn't know you could fight. But now I know you're a fighter, a real one. That's so cool. Finally, a child's approval. This game kills me with some of the options. I don't feel very cool is like vulnerable. Finally, a child's approval. That's me, to be honest. Just what I needed in my life. A child's approval. Do you know what it reminds me of? All my British viewers out there. The In-Betweeners, where what is it? The Mr. Gilbert, the college teacher or whatever, the head of the sixth form, that's like, he's like, he's like, oh yeah, I studied however many years of whatever's teaching school to have my intelligence gratified by you, a child. It's so good. That's exactly what I thought of when I read it. Oh man, Jackie No Name would freak out if he knew I was hanging out with you. Let me have more tea. I want more tea. To drink or to abandon? Yeah! Listen, if you want tea, you should request a specific kind. What's your favorite taste or your favorite thing to eat? Ice cream. Sometimes I eat dirt, but not because I wanna, just because it makes Annabeth so mad, which I like. What else? Cereal. Commander Crispies is my favorite cereal. I eat it every time I'm staying at Tessa's place. Tessa's mom is so cool, because she actually lets me eat sugary cereal. Cereal sucks if it doesn't have lots of sugar in it, and that's what Commander Crispies says. Okay, so things that you eat include breakfast, cereal, sugar, and dirt. Yeah, I think so. Alright, I'm going to make you a cup of tea, and this time you're going to actually drink it. What a wild request. Breakfast, cereal, sugar, dirt. Wait, is somebody in the tea shop? Who the fuck is that? Do you see this? Daycare teacher. A kid at work today told me he wanted to kick my coworker, and I thought he said kiss, so I said okay. Okay. Oh, to be a 2-year-old at daycare with Brookie. Yeah, he's great, but he did get to kick her because she said it was okay. Wait, who the fuck are you? You're like the candy fairy. I don't know why I thought candy. Because nothing on you is candy. It was the I thought her stick thing was like a big lollipop. It's the candy fairy. Okay. Hi. Hey kid. Oh, you're just gonna follow me around, huh? Because you think I'm really cool. Is that what's happening? Yeah, that's what's happening. Big old bitties. I didn't even... Do you know what, Brooke? I didn't notice. I was looking at her eyes and her stick. Also, it was not Brooke that said that. It was Becky. Wild. That says something, though, that I read that and immediately assumed Brooke. I think that says a lot, really, when you think about it. Also says a lot about Becky, though, that you were talking about her big old biddies. Unbelievable. I don't got big naturals like that. It's not even her. They're not even her biddies. Her tig old biddies. It's just like the. I'm not blind. Well, a bit. This kid is actually following me, by the way. Just so everyone's aware. This child is actually following me around. Like, go away. I hate kids. Wait, maybe she stopped? No, she's coming, look. Look. Look at her. She is a little gremlin, bro. Look at her. She won't stop. Go away. I need a second. I need a second to plan out your fucking drink. No, get up. Breakfast cereal, sugar, dirt. Would the origins of the planet itself be dirt? Probably, right? Lavender. Tart, sticky and high in caffeine. Rich cinnamon, sweet and sugary. Whistleberries. Snot cones is giving cereal. Apricots, vanilla, chocolatey. Okay, so I'm thinking whistleberry, puff pod, whistleberry, puff pod, and snot cone. I don't have any of that on me. I'm up early tomorrow, so I lurk. No worries, my Becky. You get your sleeps. God, now I've got to plant things. Right, a bunch of yellows. We can do that. That's easy. I see you next week. That's crazy, isn't it? Next weekend. A week and a half. I'm glad it's not very long now. And I'm excited. Snot cones, let's go. Still sounds like snot cones, which is grim. Next week? Yeah, next weekend. Snot cones. It was snot cones, whistleberry, and what? Puff pods. Puff pods, which is blue with 3 pinks. We're on the outside. Doing a run with his mother. Yeah. If you wanna, you just have to fly over, yeah. JK, I know, run. Me too, bro. I'm just gonna be the guy standing at the finish line cheering you on. I'll be there to support you. That's my role. God, I need some frickin'... What do I need? I need pinks. There's a pink over here. I can't run, I'm so bad at it. I can barely run. That's not true. That's not true. You've been sending me your distances and your times and shit. You're doing good. Literally, Mum keeps seeing, telling me when you send her your scores and shit, and she's like, damn. Or I'll tell her, like, the scores you've sent me. And she's like, that's really good. She's like, you're gonna leave her behind. Leave her in the dust. Right, back to breakfast cereal, sugar, dirt. What a wild request, by the way. Good night, my beaky. I loved you and I missed you. Sleep well, sweet dream. Right, tea? I don't have any tea balls. God, I haven't got any tea balls, you guys. Why didn't anyone tell me I didn't have any tea balls? Guys, I'm missing my tea balls. Okay, I need this. Tea balls. Oh, tea ball. Actually, you're just tea bushes. I make you into tea balls. Oh, I should probably talk to that new customer that came in, right? I just left them. Too busy making maybe the most disgusting tea for this little girl who definitely won't appreciate it anyway. But at least I'm a cool role model now. Because I'm a fighter. And she thinks that shit's cool. She's running around. Look, she's trying to catch up with me. She's all over there. You can't keep up with me, kid. Alright, hello, what do you want? Aye, me love, kindness to you. Welcome in to your most begotten travelling types, cheers. Yes, sure, hello. Hello to you as well, me love. Kindness for the weary gone, muchly. I apologise for the accent that is forming as I read these lines. Maybe not as a recognisable one, but this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. So's true. Well, beloved, it is. Indeed well. Much as a rest be needed. Tells me, what kind manner of tea is it she serves like? There are a lot of types. Tell me what you want and I'll try to find it. What I want, 'tis the lovely suite of sentiments, cheers. Pleasant if I carry a mill of Aeon brew. If it carrier, sorry. Let it form, yeah. It's kind of a weird Scottish-Irish blend that's also just not. Aeon brew? Ah, so's the goddess herself do loves it the most. She's finely made. Would be so of you. A cup for myself. Myself. How do you make Aeon brew? Dreams, no? Dreams spawn brews and such like. And she make well to do. I'm digging it. Hang on, I'm gonna go talk to Borrow. He might have some idea of what you're talking about. Yeah, he might speak whatever fucking language you're speaking right now. Because I can tell you for a fact I don't. Oh, hello, kid. Hey, there's a customer over here saying some things that are difficult to understand. I like the... I was going to call her gremlin, because she is a gremlin. Monster. Not much difference. Monster's just a part of this conversation now, because she's, like, attached to me now. Also, why have I only just noticed? Unless maybe it just came in this season. I'm not sure. But the top of the gazebo, the Pluffin wind weather vane, sick. Sounds like a ginger man. She mentioned Eon Brew. Do you know what that is? Eon? I don't even know how you pronounce that. Because I think like eons, but like Aeon. Right? That's sick. I want one. A little Pluffin weather vane. My heavens! Borrow has not received a request for Aeon Brew in many ages. This is one of the elder drinks, used in ceremonies from long ago. Our new friend must be from old Aeon. What a treat. I still don't know where I want to read that. Borrow was very fortunate to be attending a ceremony in old Aeon some years ago now, if you are believing it. Just tell me how to make the drink. That's so rude. I mean, she is quite rude the way I play her, but not to Borrow. Not now. Goodness, it was immensely confusing. Borrow has never been so overwhelmed. Many dozens of people, and everybody is singing or doing a dance of some kind. Yet every dance and song is completely different. Was it all being improvised? I couldn't say. Then they would stop and be starting again, all in perfect unison with one another, over and over. For hours like this it went on. Truly, the endurance needed was quite beyond my comprehension. I will be honest, Borrow found it difficult to know what to pay attention to. So much happening. Yet for all my bewilderment, it was a truly unique experience, unforgettable in every way. Oh, but the Aeon Brew. We must be making some. There are several steps we must be following. First, use only cold water. We must be infusing the cold water with these ingredients in order. First, a dupe shroom. Second, a vapor sprout. Third, you must colour swap a puff pod using hue shrooms. Add one of these colourful puff pods to the infuser. Fourth, toss in a blue loop. After all of this, you add a tea ball. Then you must let the ingredients sit for 1 full minute. Then finally, after a minute, 1 more tea ball into the mix. Nothing else, just those ingredients. All taken together, this should be making the Aeon Brew. If Borrow's memory is serving correctly, that is. Memory is not my strongest suit. Not like bowling, much better at bowling. I hope this is helping. Let me go make this tea before I get distracted by something trivial. Bowling, eh? Indeed, a beloved pastime, for when I am finding the time away from the shop. Can you guess what Borrow's highest score ever is? Guess! 1 billion? I don't know how bowling is scored. 297. 300. Well, no, it is 104. But goodness me, what a wonderful feeling bowl it was. I was being one with the alley. Truly I was. May Borrow one day experience such a delight again one day. I love him. Now then, I will be letting you back to it. Best luck with the Aeon Brew. Thanks, buddy. Get out of my face! Why is everyone in my face? My God. Just let me breathe. I just want to breathe. I can't remember which bush was the one for the... Okay. I'm sorry, but that's an insane tea order. If you went into a Starbucks and asked for that, they'd tell you to get fucked, I think. Like... Tea. 2 whole tea balls she wants. 2. Right. We've got a boiling thing of water here. Right. Tea, and then we want breakfast cereal. Sugar. Dirt. Hopefully we picked the right things here. That's crazy looking. Would help if we had a mug. That's mine. You can't have mine. Not allowed. Oh, I've lost so many cups because that one nano was like smashing them. You want to taste like sugary... I wouldn't mean to speak to her, but... Sugary breakfast cereal with dirt. I've done my best. I hope it turns out how she wants it. Kid? The one time I want you here, you run away. Oi. Here's the tea you asked for. Can I have a different one? No, drink it. Okay. Is it good? What do you think? Well, it tastes just like Commander Crispies. How did you do that? I love her hair, same. That's just tea? Magic? Snot cones and whistleberries? Magic. No way! Magic is for nerds. Well, fuck me then, I guess. Maybe tea doesn't suck if it tastes like Commander Crispies. You don't taste like dirt, but that's okay. I never really liked eating dirt anyway. Oh hey, there's something I need to ask you. Do you think you could beat a lion in a fight? Definitely. Yeah, I think so too. Punch her. How about a whale? Could you beat a blue whale? That's, I don't know how that would work. I could beat a whale in like a... If the whale fights me on land, I got a good chance. Oh, it's easy. You just kill it with your sword or your hands. Ah, yes, obviously. Which would you rather fight, a lion or a whale? Why not both? Yeah, I want to do that too. I would stuff the lion right in the whale's blowhole. In the blowhole? You are but a child. Could you be a guy if he had a sword but all you had was a toothbrush? Could you still kill him? Monster, combat isn't just about what type of weapon you have. Combat is about control. Control is physical, but it's also mental. Control is knowing what your opponent thinks, what he fears. If I know exactly what my opponent wants, what he's scared of, I can win every time. That's how I became a champion. I made sure nobody could control me. Whoa! This is so cool! I'm learning way more than I ever did in school. School sucks. Yeah! You have the best opinions of everything! She's growing on me. It's like when I hated Nana at first and then Nana grew on me. She's growing on me. Her and her little shit trail she's got. Are you gonna put the cup down? That's my cup, by the way. Are you gonna put it down? Are you gonna put my cup down? I'm gonna have no cups left by the end of this, you guys. There's gonna be no cups left. Alright, let's empty this shit. There is one drink we haven't had yet. One tea. I think she's keeping it. I think so too. So there's one... What is the one tea we haven't had yet? Whistleberries. Whistleberries is the only one we haven't had. Alright, we can do that. Let's do that. Then we know we've had every... What am I doing? It's not time for that. Then we'll know we've had every type of tea. We've got a lot to get together for that other request anyway. Whistleberry. Boom. An interesting colour. We gotta drink it from our frog cup. Actually haven't drunk anything from this cup yet. I want to drink the a special like Eon brew or whatever it was called too. Alright, we're gonna sit right here. It's raining outside, so I feel like we want to drink inside. Oh my god, she's just stalking me with her. Look at her! With
When I
her
was
little
15,
mug.
this was after I'd run away from home and then come back. My mom pulled me aside, and she asked me why I seemed so scared. Why I was always insisting that bad things were going to happen, and that everyone needed to be more in control. Had someone hurt me? She asked. Was I in some sort of danger? I didn't know how to answer that. How to explain that, no, nobody had hurt me. I just knew. I knew something was going to happen. How to explain to her that I just had to be ready. So I didn't say anything. And then she looks at me, like she's about to communicate the most important information of her life. And she says, Alta, do you need to count things? What? I had no idea what she meant. She said, you know, counting things for no reason everywhere you go, and something bad will happen if you stop counting things. No, never. To this day, I've never felt anything like that, at all. But I don't know why. I told her yes. She nodded, very seriously.
Why did you tell her yes?
She said, there are ways of dealing with it. Don't ever let it show if you can help it. And please, don't tell your father. Don't tell your father.
Yeah, she clearly was concerned that you might have OCD, and you told her you did when you don't. Why would you do that? Your poor mother. She was very confused. Where's that kid? Does she still have the mug? She's running like she doesn't have the mug anymore. What have you done with my mug? You don't have it. What have you done with it? You little shit. Where's my mug? Yeah, I guess her dad's not very nice. There it is. Fucking kids. What's this photo? Oh look, bro, did you see when we got this? Look, you're doing great. How adorable. That's a baby. Sorry, baby. Whose baby? It's actually our boy that you always remember the name of and I forget. The Knight? His baby. His baby's called Timothy, but I can't remember what his name is. Cold water dupe shroom. Okay, I need a dupe shroom. Gregory? Was it Gregory? Maybe. I'm not sure that completely rings a bell as being the name. Maybe you forgot too now. Or I've forgotten so hard that I don't remember. It definitely started with a G, right? There's a dupe shroom. I might have. Yeah, so it was a lost package. We sent a lost package, and then it was him that returned it. That, like, returned the letter and was like, oh, hey. I've just remembered his name. Because you said go to the stop sign, because obviously when you pick it up it says the name, I just remembered his name. Gerald. It's absolutely Gerald. How could we forget? Yeah. He replied to my lost package and was like, yeah, that's mine. Alright, we need to go and dump some more tea out. 2 tables, Jeremy. That's insane. Cold water dupe shroom. God, there's so much shit. Vapor sprouts. I don't have any vapor sprouts. Pretty sure. Color swapped puff pod. I don't remember which thing is a puff pod. Is my problem. Like, which one of these was... Okay, I tell you how I can work that out is... Puff pod fern. It's this. Okay. Well, to colour swap it, we need the fucking... We need the fucking mushrooms. The hue ones, these ones. Yoink. We need 3 of them. I was just out here running around like a loony. Is that kid following me still? No. Maybe? That's her, isn't it? She could be following me. She's just far enough away that it's not my concern right now. Not that there's really anything wrong with her following me. Other than she's creeping me out. Where's my garden? Where is my garden? There it is. Found it. Panic over, guys, don't worry. Yeah, it is her running around over there, look. She's in a world of her own, you know? And she's a kid, so let's let her be in a world of her own. Right, so we're going to change the colour. There we go. Fantastic. I think I only need 1, right? There's a colour swap puff pod. Right. Need a vapor sprout and a blue loop. What thingies are those? She's coming, I saw her. 1 blue, 3 green. One green, 3 blue. Okay. At least you're kind of the same but opposite. 1 blue. Thank God I've got loads of these. 3 green. You can watch me do some gardening if you want, kid. It's nothing glamorous. Alright, vapor sprout. And then... 1 green. 3 blue. Yeah, our boy Gerald. He sent me mail. I read another Dirk Warhard novel. That also happened. We got another novel. It was pretty good. I still think the first one was the best one, but they're all pretty great. Dark Warhard. Oh wait, shit. I gotta get rid of my ulti first. Dark Warhard. Oh, absolutely, you had to check his ID to make sure what his name was. Yeah, the first one was the best one. 100%. No, they were all great. This last one had him kill someone in a high-speed boat accident, but also they weren't on the boats. They were just going at high speed, and he used a boat as a weapon. Or something like that. Wait, this is meant to be... Shit, this is meant to be cold water. I've already fucked it. Quick, reset, reset. And then he... Basically, it was the death of Dirk Warhard, because he died, because he had to... He died. He thought himself to death. By the way. So that he could... He thought he'd never do anything as cool as killing someone with a boat. In a high-speed boat accident. Using it as a weapon. And... So he thought himself to death so that he could go... The guy he killed was like the #1 terrorist in the world or something. So he was like, he could kill the #2 terrorist in the world in a boat accident, but it wouldn't be the same. So he died in order to go basically to hell. Or the afterlife. So that he could kill that same guy again. A dupe shroom. Dupe shroom, go. Right, and then we've got Vapor Sprout. It said in this order as well, so Vapor Sprout. Color swapped Puff Pod. I hope that one was the color swap one, because there was obviously two. Blue Luke. You know what? That's a great point, Brooke. I don't think Dirk Warhard thought that far ahead. Ooh, look at it. It looks like the ball from fucking Toy Story. Or just Pixar. It's like the Pixar ball. It says wait 1 minute. Bro, how am I supposed to know when it's been a minute? I don't got no timers. But I do have a teddy bear. Has it been a minute yet, chat? It definitely hasn't been a minute yet. Let's just take a second. Or a minute. I'm gonna have a drink. I don't want to fuck it up. I mean, it looks great. I wonder if it'll change colour after a minute and that'll be our signifier. You know? Otherwise, how would we know? I like how it doesn't change colour until you put the tea in, so it was like... it was just like water with all this stuff chucked in, and then suddenly it's like, oh, looks kind of cool. Does it have to be an actual whole minute? Because I don't... Does it matter if it's longer? Does it matter if it's shorter? I just don't know. Oh god, monsters coming as well. Don't you fucking come up here, kid. Don't trap me. I could have counted, I suppose. It's a little bit late now. I don't know how long it's been. You think we're good? Alright, I believe you. I've done it now. It looks fantastic though. If it's not correct, then you can get back yourself. Because I think I've made a damn fine looking cup of tea. I don't know if it's the right one, but it looks fantastic. Hey, crazy lady. Here you go. I hope it's right. Pinky up. Hey, she loves it. Fancy ancient tea, right? Cha! Never been so loved to brew as much. Yeah, Ian brew it does some. I'm sorry. You're welcome. Welcome indeed, an easy blessing begotten heavy minds. 'Tis brew most lovely, a call upon her dreams, light begotten light, rest. Very most grateful for it, love. Bye. What brings you to this forest? Callings upon lovely tree woods, so's us of old Aeon come forth toward, quite often like. Can't help it, no, couldn't stop if truly wanted, 'tis tree woods most coveted indeed. Sheer feelings, yes, the pullingness, me love, it stirs me heart. Pullingness? She feels it too, the pulling, the ripping, to pieces of myself, removed from, made fragment. Feels it all about here, I does. Yes. Why is there a pullingness here? What are you here to do? To do? Why, goodliness. Only's here to be. Just to be, yes, indeed, well, wishes to be here for as many passing days. Is all's we ever want in us, to feel's what ancient pulling does for 10 hearts glow. Necessary like, yes, a fragment, what keeps all every stuff together. Oh. My love, your face must wonder and cloudy like 'tis, but wondering's Jesus blessings, yes. Shan't be deeper worse than just worries, no. Very much unkind friendly that. Here, love, let's us be looking upon picture instead. 'Tis a most joyful one. Wow, this is cool. She sees, the very home dwelling made myself upon old Eon. Sweet friendly like. A most ancient home dwelling 'tis, but most loved. Warm heart to be the dream space, sha. Yes, there within's the making, so indeed. It just catches me going on and on. A favourite of pictures this. You'll take it, won't you? A bestowal kind. A gift. Sure, thank you. Oh, okay. Cheers. Oh, that was me saying sure, thank you. Dreams, my love. Dreams are at the call. But I do like the idea that when I misread that as her when it was actually Alta accidentally responds, mimicking her voice, because I think that's just quite funny. Dreams, my love. Dreams are at the call. Lovely, sweet, may they settle in your kind. Okay. Good talk. I just take that mug back. Thank you. Nobody puts anything in the fucking dishwasher around here. I might drink the Eon tea, because that's actually like you say, fancy ancient tea. Who wants to talk now? I think the kid still had something to say. Yeah. Nana's still here, you know. I'm gonna drink out my froggy cup. Also, I haven't taken a picture of these two customers, which I feel bad about, but also, like, where the fuck am I going to put it?
Huh. Interesting. It kind of sends these weird shivers all over your body. But it's not unpleasant. It's sort of, I don't know, invigorating? Like I could stand up and dance or something. Yeah, okay. I can see how you'd use this in a big ritual. It's making me a little jittery and ready to move.
The candle looks great there.
Weird. Wow, and now the feeling is just totally gone. You need to keep drinking the stuff pretty regularly to make it through a whole ceremony.
Who is the voice actor for Alta? Because I think she's really good. I really enjoy all the moments that we get the voice. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a photo. Out of the way, kid. It's a second photo, though. Where the fuck am I gonna put it? We might have to replace our boy in the Pluffins down here. Which I feel bad about, but... spooky. Cool. Oh, I can't replace our boy in the Pluffins, though. I mean, it's his shop, right? I'm sad they stole this picture frame from us, by the way. Where's the one that was here? Gone. At least we have Petruccio and Petra. At least they'll never leave us. I do really want to get a picture of a little gremlin here. Borrow, get out of the way. I need a picture of the gremlin. She blinked. Hey, what's the coolest fight you've ever done? The coolest? I fought Errol Dra on top of a moving train. I took on the Psycho 6 in their home base. I beat my own instructor using his favourite weapon. Which one of those is the coolest? The aura of taking on the Psycho 6 in their home base sounds pretty badass. Top of a moving train is also pretty cool. You did? That's so cool! Who's the Psycho 6? A group of 6 gangsters who would challenge people to fight them all at the same time. They would promise all these riches if you could beat them. Almost everyone who took the challenge died. So I went for it, fought all 6 of them. Whoa, did you die? Nope, I knocked 4 of them out, had 1 in a headlock and the last one ran. But they went back on their word and refused to give me any prize money. That's so cool! I'm gonna draw a picture of the fight. Make sure your drawing sucks. Make sure it's a high quality drawing. Never! Do you know what? That gives me such Nat energy. The way she said that. Like, cause Nat is really good at art. Nat's a good artist. But if you said to Nat, hey, do a really good drawing, and Nat went, never! Like that's... And then she'd deliberately do a really rubbish drawing. That's so Nat. That's so Nat coded. Look at her. Stop! I feel like it's deliberate at this point. Can you just stop and let me take a photo? You little shit. Oi. Oi. Let me take... Okay. I did it! I drew a picture of your cool fight. Come on, I'll show you. Oh, you did it on the wall. Oh my god, it's so good. What? It's so good. It's actually really good. Like it's what I expected. In the best way. Chuck that on there. She drew this on the floor. Drew this outside. Personally, I think it looks great. Oi, gremlin. Look at her dirty little feet as well. Ah, you didn't get away from that one. Gotcha. Right. I might hang this up where Nana is, which makes me feel bad because Nana's great, but unless Nana replaces Petra, but then I feel bad about that too. Nana's not really a customer, is how my mind is logicking this. Look how cute she is. She's a little gremlin. Look! See, it's you fighting like 1,000 gangsters. I know you said it was 6 gangsters, but 1,000 is just a cooler number. What do you think? I actually looked even cooler than this. You made me look too cool. You captured it perfectly. Yes, I knew it. This is totally what it was like in my head. Oh man, I hope I get to see you fight one day. How did you get so good at fighting? Did you train on a mountain in the snow? No, I just trained the usual way. Hard work, every single day. For years. Whoa. How did you force yourself to train every day? Well, I didn't force myself. I wanted to do it. You did? You wanted to exercise? Right? Yeah, I wanted to be great. If you want something hard enough, you'll go to any lengths to achieve it. Oh. How do you get yourself to want something hard enough? I don't understand. Like, if I want something, but I only kind of want it, how do I want it more? Well, I mean, when I say I wanted to be great, it was more like I had, it was like a voice in my head telling me what to do. Or, I mean, later on it felt more like an actual person, I guess. But for a long time it was just a voice. A voice telling me to work hard every day. To never stop. I had to. I didn't have a choice. Whoa! That's so cool! I want to have a voice in my head like that. No, you don't, I promise. Why? Why not? Monster, this voice, I couldn't say no to it. Anything it told me to do, I had to do it. And I didn't even realize any of this was happening. I was totally unconscious. By the time I could see it, I'd already done something horrible. Oh. Well, if I do get a voice like that, I'll just be sure to only do good things. Yeah, but I still think it's a bad idea. 'Cause it's not like I wanted to do bad things. I bet I can figure out how to do it right. I hope so, kid. Why do you want a voice like that anyway? 'Cause I never do anything good, 'cause I'm kinda stupid. So if I had that voice, I could work harder to do stuff that's good. I don't think you're stupid. Yeah, I am. You just don't know yet. Someday I'm gonna do good stuff, for sure. Do your parents ever help you? Nah, they're always busy with stuff, so I don't see them much. But it's great, because I get to do whatever I want. Oh. Well, thank you for making this drawing of me. It was easy. Drawing cool fights is the best. You have neglectful parents, kid, and that makes me sad. And you think you're stupid because they don't pay attention to you, when actually you're pretty great. Nana, I'm sad. Oh my god, you got a stuffed pluffin. A stuffed pluffin, you might say. Or a stuffin. Of course, you have a cool mug, but you're gonna make me make you coffee again. How's business, Nana?
Ha! If I told you that, it would completely eliminate the element of surprise. I'd be a sitting duck. I can see you there waiting for me to slip and reveal something. It won't happen. So, have you studied the economics book I gave you yet?
I read the whole thing.
Good. Just remember, that's only the very start, the tip of the iceberg. You haven't begun studying economics until your brain is leaking out your ears, literally. Keep hitting the books. Don't get flabby on me. I need actual competition out here.
I need that pluffin in real life.
Kids today don't know anything about hard work, you hear me? It's all gone to hell. That's why you gotta keep the kid over there out of trouble. Gotta give her some direction.
Nana, why do you keep berating me about taking care of Monster? Do you know her from somewhere? What's the deal?
No deal to it. I don't know the kid, just, got a feeling, that's all.
No, hang on, explain what you mean.
Look, I'll tell you something here, but you've gotta keep it between us.
Deal.
I see things, okay? I got a type of vision. Ain't like the way most folks see things. The big fella over there been helping you out? He sees things too. He's got an eye for what people need. See, the adults are already pulled into the station. We got our ducks in a row. But that kid over there has, well, let's just say she's got potential. Could go a bunch of different ways. And old Nana happens to have an eye for the ugly ways it could go.
What do you see?
Don't you worry. I ain't a fortune teller. Just got a vibe, that's all. All I'm saying is, a person needs direction, or things get ugly. And I seen real ugly. And I'm telling you to head it off at the pass. Don't let it go there, whatever there is. That's it. That's all I got to say about the matter. Alright, look, take something off the counter. An olive branch. On account of you helping with the kid.
Another cool ghost. The pictures are really cool, but I have so many good pictures that I can't in good conscience take because I won't be able to put them anywhere. I'm taking the pluffin. Thanks, Nana.
Don't say I did nothing for you. Actually, scratch that. Please say I did nothing for you. Last thing I need over here is to be seen as some kind of charity case. Ha! Never again.
I think a charity case would require, like, if I was giving you stuff. You alright, Monster? Little monster. We gotta put the pluffin up here with our boy. It's the only way. It's a power pluffin. Yeah! Let's freaking go. You good, Monster? What's going on? Just running about. Okay, borrow. Nana, you got something new or no? No. Monster didn't have anything. Okay, so what now? Is this fairy lady got something? You got something to say, fairy lady? No? Literally nothing. I can't even interact with you. Are you supposed to have left? Or are you on your way in? Not entirely sure. Monster got nothing to say. Oh, no one's got anything to say. But not even the weird, like, ... not got anything to say, just nothing. Borrow? Do you got something to say? What should I do next? Do next? Well, Let's see. Borrow cannot think of anything. No, indeed. Nothing at all. Nothing? Aren't you in charge around here? Give me something to do. Inward. Wait, I just got the plat. Miss Alter, while I am appreciating your enthusiasm, I must humbly request your patience. Sometimes there will be simply nothing to do. This is in fact the way of things. And you have pushed yourself so hard recently. Borrow is thinking you are due for a bit of nothing. What do you say? Is it acceptable to not have any particular task at hand? Fine. Excellent. I'm tremendously grateful for your inexhaustible patience. Okay, but I want to do something. I gotta do something. I just got the plat. Which is strange, because I thought that was going to happen like when we finished the game. But I think it has to do with spending time in the game. We just got it out of nowhere. I'm very confused though, because I have... There's no drinks here we haven't had. And... Oh, hey. She has something to say now.
Hey, I made a decision. Want to hear it?
Sure.
I'm gonna be a fighter! Great. And you know what else I decided? Guess.
I'm not sure I want to know. You're going to be a thoughtful and introspective fighter.
Ew, no way. I'm gonna be the least thoughtful fighter ever. But that's not the thing I decided. I decided that you're gonna teach me. You're gonna show me how to fight. I want to know all the ways you kick and punch and how to dodge a suplex. You can show me sword stuff. I promise I'll be the best student you ever had. If you're my teacher, then you can make sure I work super hard and train every day like you did. Please.
Well, I feel like the growth would be for you to teach someone else and steer her on the right path rather than just let her go off on her own.
Yes, I'm gonna be a fighter. This is the coolest. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm gonna be able to kick Weasel Wesley right in his stupid face.
Yeah, fuck you, Weasel Wesley.
What do we do first? Can you show me your sword attack? We gotta do sword stuff.
Actually, I can't pick up my sword.
What do you mean? Doesn't it belong to you?
It does. I've had it for years. I used it every single day. So what's the problem? It's just, I can't, I don't know. I can't carry it, or, I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
But you said you would show me stuff. You told me you'd teach me.
Yeah, and I want to. I could show you other techniques if you want. Something without a sword.
But I wanted to see the sword. You told me you'd teach me the sword.
The sword isn't an option. Get over it. Let's just do something else, okay?
No, I don't want to do something else. You promised me.
There are lots of other things I can show you. I'm a professional fighter, remember?
But you can't even carry a sword. That's not being a fighter. That's just being weak.
If you're not a real fighter, how are you going to teach me to be strong?
I have to be strong enough.
Strong enough for what?
Strong enough to... Because I need to be good. I need to do good stuff, okay?
What do you mean, good stuff?
Just, you know, whatever makes people want to be around you. I don't do anything good, ever. That's why Mom and Dad don't want to be around me. It's why Annabeth doesn't care about me. I have to do good stuff, okay? I have to not be so stupid for once in my life.
Monster, why do you think that being able to fight has anything to do with people liking you?
Well, I mean, it's like you said, you have to be in control of others. And if I'm in control, then nobody can hurt me, right? That's what you said.
That's not what I meant, but also I promise I don't think you're stupid.
Yeah, you do. You said you would train me. You lied to me.
You knew it was a lie and you said it anyway. You think I'm a dumb kid, just like everyone does, and so you can lie to me and it doesn't matter. Monster, you aren't dumb. You just have no idea what you're getting into. Sword fighting is dangerous. I don't want to teach you unless I can carry the sword myself. It's not about you, I promise. There are other reasons. If it's not about me, then you should trust me. No, I can't. I won't. I'm sorry. I'm not good enough for you. I'm not good enough for anyone. Monster. Go away. Listen, there are other ways to be strong. Stop! Stop talking to me! Go away! Go away! Go away! Alright. Fine. Dang, man. Shit got dark. Ugh, Borrow, I just had a terrible conversation with the kid over there, Monster. She, I want to help her, but I can't. Ah, I see. Yes, children can be quite difficult to help. Truly, they are little minds of their own. But Borrow is glad that you are at least trying your best. Is there anything I can do to calm her down? To just settle her? Well, it is possible that she... Oh, goodness. What? Over there, by the exit to the forest. I believe she has taken something of yours. Where the fuck are you going with my sword? Damn it, what is she doing? This keeps getting stupider and stupider. I think I should go out there and track her down. I don't want her to hurt herself. I see. Would Miss Alter like Borrow's assistance at all? No, I started this. I'll be the one to fix it. Very good. I am understanding. I wish you good fortune on your forest rescue expedition. Should have punched her when I told you to. Thanks, I'll be back in a bit. Oh my god. She stole my sword! We're going to the forest, ladies and gents. Slow-mo run. Oh no, proper run. Monster! Monster, where are you? She was unreasonable. I'm an idiot. I mean, both are true. I mean, more so she was unreasonable, to be honest. Keep moving, Alter. Monster, can you hear me? I think she was unreasonable, to be honest. I mean, she's a kid, and I understand that, but, like, I didn't feel like I'm an idiot was correct. I don't think Alter was being an idiot. Oh. Monster, there you are. Are you okay? Monster? Hey, what's going on? Did something happen to you? Why'd your sword get so heavy all of a sudden? I gotta be stronger. What the hell? Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I'm strong enough. You see, it's my sword. I'm the one who deserves it. How are you doing this? I wanted it. I wanted to be powerful, and I got it. Monster, please. Can you give me the sword? I don't want you to hurt yourself. No! You don't care about me. You just want what I got. You can't even carry the sword. That's what you told me. You're just jealous. You're just jealous because now I'm strong. You don't like me being strong. I feel so awful without the sword. I need it. That's not true. I don't want you to hurt yourself. The sword is heavy and sharp. You can easily hurt yourself if you don't know how to use it. Trust me, I've used this sword for a long time. It's dangerous. I'm not gonna hurt myself. If you give me the sword, I'll let you make other decisions, I promise. Liar! You're a liar and you think I'm too stupid to notice. You can't carry the sword, so now I get it. I get to be in control now. Say it. Say that I get to have the sword. Monster. Say that the sword is mine now. Say it.
Hold on. Before you do anything, let's think about this. Alta, this is your sword. It was made just for you. You went undefeated for 3.5 years with it. Without the sword, who are you? You're nothing. You're nobody. Don't you see that? The sword is your right. Take it back, now, or you'll never be yourself again.
Don't make me kill the child. Lunge and violently rip the sword away from her. I mean, we're not going to do that. Tell Monster that the sword is hers. I mean, part of me feels like that's correct because I don't want to hurt her, but then I still think it's dangerous for her to have the sword. What if I say it's... Maybe if I say it's hers, it will be like, it's yours, but still let me teach you how to use it. You know? I'm not going to violently attack the child. And I don't really buy into this other me's vibe. I feel like they're... Like, she's literally saying to me, without the sword you are nothing, you're nobody. Like, no, that's not the mindset we want. Yeah. It's yours. Yo, the shock on the other me's face, and as she that was really cool. That was really cool. I really like the art style, and I really like the voice acting. It's all so good. This has been a real sleeper hit of a game for me. Really? I get to keep it forever? Yes, maybe I don't even deserve this sword. I'm so stupid. I screwed up. I screwed up so badly. It's mine! It's mine! Yes! I get to do whatever I want. I get to be a fighter. I get to fight anybody. Nobody gets to tell me what to do again. Ever. Nobody. I did it! Okay, what's the best thing to do? What's the best kind of stab to do? Do I swing like this? That seems good. Yeah, okay. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Oh no. I've created a monster. Literally. She's got her own, like, me now. Like, I have my own, my other me. She's got, like, her own. But then also, she's talking about it getting so heavy all the time, so I feel like she's going through the same thing we did with the, like, where you can't lift it anymore and all that sort of stuff, you know? She's basically going through our journey again. And we're seeing, and I feel like the point is we're seeing how it looks from the other side. Do you know what I mean? To everyone else, this is basically what we look like. Your dang sword! Why is it always getting so heavy all the time? I'm just trying to do a stab. Kick her. Kick her. And we're scaring her away.
She's distracted. This is your opportunity. This is your chance to take back what belongs to you, Alta. Please, don't let someone else take something that's a part of you.
Lunge and grab frantically for your sword. Talk to the frightened voice that looks like monster. It's really interesting that it still gives you the choice though, because I'd really like to see if you choose those options, what happens. Hey, Are you okay? Are you scared? What are you scared of? We can play a bad version. Although you probably have to play the whole game again, because there's no like save files. Where she's just a dick to everyone. I mean, I feel like most of the game I've kind of played her in a way that fits like that vibe until a certain point where I've tried to be more open, especially with like Borrow and some of the guests like Nana and like the more familiar ones, even Monster. Her? Why are you scared of her?
She's going to do something stupid.
What do you mean? What is she going to do?
It's just everything. Everything she does is bad.
You're a Monster coming in late game with like just a great character. Like genuinely, Monster's become one of my favorite characters very quickly here. Gerald, I miss you. Gerald was an angel too.
I have to watch her all the time to make sure she's not being stupid.
Did she do something to hurt you?
She made everyone go away with how dumb she is. She made Annabeth and Noah go away. And Tessa. She made Mom and Dad abandon us. She's just so out of control. All the time. She's nothing like you.
Well, I mean, Monster, I'm not as in control of myself as you think I am.
You're not? But you told me... You said how hard you always work to be in control. That's what you said.
Yeah, I sort of stretched the truth a little bit there. Well, also, not really, because she did always work to be in control, but that doesn't mean you always are in control, even no matter how much you work at it. And also, things have sort of spiraled for us recently. Honestly, I said a lot of that because I wanted you to think I was cool.
You did?
Yeah, and maybe I used to be really in control at some point, but lately I just feel confused. She did snap that one or 5 times. Yeah, exactly. Just a few mentee bees. A few psychotic breakdowns. I feel scared. And alone. Ugh, I've done everything right. Everything I was supposed to do. And I still feel so scared. I don't get it. I don't get why I feel so alone. You know what? I think that's probably how she feels too. Alone. Hey, I have a really big favor to ask you. Could you try your best to trust her?
What do you mean?
She's smarter than you realize. I promise. But you have so much power over her. She'll do anything you say. She, Her little tooth. Her little tooth. Please, can you let her make some of the decisions? Can you give her a shot? I think she really wants you to trust her.
Really? You really wanted me to think you were cool?
Yeah, I did.
Huh.
Hey, am I good?
Are you good? What do you mean?
Like, am I good as a person? Do you think I'm good?
Oh my god, I'm getting emotional. Yeah, of course. You're weird and you're stubborn, but I like that for some reason. I think it's because you remind me of me when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. You're actually a lot like how I was.
Huh. Okay.
Monster, do you believe me when I say you're good? My views of her haven't done a 180 or anything. Adopt her, right? Because I mean it. You're good. Oh my god. I'm not crying, you're crying.
Yeah, okay.
I believe you. You do?
Yes, I do. I trust you. I trust you, I trust you, I trust you. I'm good.
Good. I mean... Pat her on the head, awkwardly hug her back. Oh, I mean, I think pat her on the head's quite funny, but also she's hugging me. I feel like I gotta give her, even if it's awkward, I gotta give her that same thing back, you know? There.
Will you stay with me? Can you promise not to go anywhere? It's okay. I trust you.
Come on, monster. You're tired. Let's go back.
Okay.
We picked up the sword! We picked up the sword! Bro, I thought that was the end. It might still be kind of the end, but I have a child now. Bro, I teared up once. I nearly cried. This fuck you game for late game sucker punching me with emotions. I didn't need that. I didn't need that game. It was the bit where she asked, "Am I good?" And then when she was like, "Can you stay with me?" and Alta wasn't committing, and then she was like, "It's okay, I trust you." I was like, and look at his big, dumb, happy, smiley face. I love him. This is what we needed after that. Just borrow his face.
Ah, glad to see you coming back around, Miss Alta.
Did I fall asleep?
Indeed. Shortly after you returned to the clearing, the two of you both seemed quite tired.
He can be her dad. Or uncle, or something. He put my sword back on the tree stump, but I picked it up. I picked the sword out.
I put your sword back by the tree stump, as always. Is Monster okay? Indeed, she napped ferociously for a time, but now she is being up and about.
Alta and Borrow make the kissy.
Perhaps you should go and say hello to her. She is certainly one who loves to talk.
Yeah, sure.
Is everything being okay?
Borrow, earlier you were telling me about how the forest works. When I was out there just now with Monster, I could feel my inner voice talking to me. She told me to take the sword away from Monster, but I was able to choose not to. How is that possible? She never backs down when I tell her to. Yes, just like you said. Boris suspects this is the forest separating a thing into its pieces. For just a moment, you got to have some breathing room from this voice. But once I leave this forest, the separation will end, right? Yes, that is right. And the decision not to obey may become as hard as it was before. Oh. I guess somehow I thought going through all this would, like, change me. In a more permanent way? Yes, I am understanding very much. The forest is giving you no fixes. All it can be doing is to give you some new information. To be able to see something is perhaps not as pleasant as being able to fix it. But if you are wanting Borrow's opinion, seeing is a wonderful first step. Well then, the shop needs our care, as ever. I believe I will take a look around. I am wishing you well as always, Miss Alter. You said last time it was the last time we were going to be in the clearing. Here we are again. I guess we technically weren't done with, like, we didn't do like the shrine thing. We just did like a venture out into the forest. It's kind of like when we went through the stuff with Zenith. Okay, so we're still here. Nana, you got any quests or what? Let's crack a lacking. No. I thought that was it, to be honest. I thought that was the end of the game. I thought that would have been quite a fitting ending, but also, I won't complain about playing some more. My love, she feels it, most deepest of fragments. A great pull, a rifting like. Tweren't of much long ago now. Aye, this, the feeling. 'Tis a calling purpose, to feel this. To be, loves it most, I does. Feels it echoes, feels the ripples in my heart. A fragmenting most good kind, a calling purpose 'tis. Ah, so's. Hopes she also felt it, for most well uncommon a treat. 'Tis all, my love, 'tis all. Okay, good talk. Yo, it's my girl. You got like a dark outline now. Yeah, you got like a fucking, what's it called? Cell shading. Yeah, look at me. I'm still kind of glowing and stuff. That's probably a bad thing. That's neat. Yeah, I'm definitely not that strong anymore though, which sucks. But being big and strong was so cool. Is that what you get like when you're fighting? You mean do I glow and gain magical strength? Yeah! Yes, Monster, that is exactly what happens. Unfortunately, no, but it sounds cool. Aw, dang. You should be huge and glowing. That would be so neat. Do you feel okay after all that in the forest? That was pretty intense. Yeah, I'm good. I was just kind of tired for a bit. Tired? Why did I say it like that? But now I feel good again. So, did you see another you and me when we were out there in the forest? Like a duplicate version of each of us, and they glowed and talked? Nah, I don't think so. I didn't see anything. That sounds cool, though. I want to see ghost versions of us. Right, okay. Well, okay then. I'm gonna go see if I've got superpowers from this black glowing stuff. Would you like a cup of tea? Yeah. What flavor do you want? The same as before? Yeah, make it taste like Commander Crispies. Alright, will do. Do I remember how to make that shit? Breakfast cereal and sugar. I am honestly very surprised we're still going, but not disappointed that we are. I gotta remember how to make this shit. What have I got on me? Have I got all the things? Snot cone, palmelon. I need to know. This is Alta's true calling, to piece separate body and soul back together. Maybe. I don't fucking know anymore. Whistleberries and snot cones. That's what I need. I don't know if I have whistleberries, do I? No. Shit. I gotta get some whistleberries. Her little mud thing is so good. Oh man. I wasn't expecting the emotion. I don't know why, because this game is quite emotional. In its own ways, but... I think I had snot cone, didn't I? Whistleberries. Is this one? I think it is. Yeah. Snot cone, whistleberry, and I don't actually have any tea, I don't think, now. What the fuck am I holding? Oh my god, a rubber band ball. Right, okay, I need tea. Yeah, this music's so much more upbeat, which I love. Is this the most upbeat the music's been in the whole, like, entire game? I feel like it is. Like, it feels positive. Oh, me. Will I give her a cool ass mug? Because that's my child now. She can't be having these normal basic ass customer mugs. She gets a cool one. She needs a dope mug. I need my T-balls to get done. They're taking fucking forever. T-balls. T-balls. Alright, I had some decorations, didn't I? Found some trinkets. An elephant. It's kind of great. I kind of love it. All that stuff moved. I don't know why. Rubber band ball. You're not going to go here. You're going to go... Tell you where you're going to go. Oh, they fucking moved all my shit. Man. Yeah, these two are not equidistant as they were before. Right, better. Better. back over there. It didn't look right wherever I put it. Look at my pride and joy. Such a good photo. Mad that these are the first 2 customers you ever have. And they've been there on the wall the whole time. Gerald. This person was just called Demon Hunter. They didn't even have a name. You know, this plant with the glow really adds like an ambience to this area. Look how happy Bora looks in that photo. You got him and the Pluffins there. You got him and me here. Look, you're doing great. The fairy lady's still here. Which is a little bit creepy, I can't lie, but she's just sort of hanging out. I gotta wrap up soon. I thought we were gonna finish this today, but maybe not. I don't know how much more is left. I mean, literally the only thing I can do right now is make this tea for Monster, so it could be the end. I tell you what I'll do, I'll make this tea for Monster, and then I'll go and see if I can pick up my sword. Because, like, we did. We picked it up. Right, so that's gotta mean something. Like, we were able to bring it back. Tea, a snot cone, and a whistleberry. This is what she likes. Skipping along. Where is she? Where's my girl? Hey, monster! I got your tea. Here's your tea. Okay. What do you think? Yes, it's Commander Crispy's again! Do you know the Commander Crispy's theme song? He's got a song and all his cadets sing it. I memorized the song because of how intelligent I am. Oh. Please, God, do not sing the theme song. Let her sing the theme song. Oh, we're the Crispy Cadets on a mission to space. And we're serving up a breakfast of galactic good taste. So 3, 2, 1, are you ready? Get set. Cleared for launch. You are now a Crispy Cadet. I hate it. Really speaks to the majesty of outer space. No, it's a stupid song about cereal. It's dumb. Hey, Monster. So it's possible that I'll actually have to leave soon. And, you know, if that happened, I wouldn't be around to talk to you anymore. Oh. And, I don't like any of this. Why? Why did it get so horrible again? I was like, I'm gonna make her another cup of tea and it's gonna be great. And then it's like, I'm gonna leave. Sorry. After she just said she didn't want me to leave and she wanted me to stay with her. You're gonna be okay even without me. Because, like, You're actually strong. You're stronger than you think. And you don't need, like, combat information to be strong. You're good all on your own. And no, it's not her trying to leave, it's us saying that we'll have to leave soon. It's not about me, you know? It's you. You're good. Do you, does that make sense? Maybe. I think so. Where are you gonna go? Home, I think. But I'm not sure. Is that good? Do you want to go home? I don't want to talk about it. The point is, sometimes people say goodbye, and it's okay, right? Does that make sense? It's not about you. You're good. You're good, okay? I'm good. Yes, exactly. You're good. Okay. Yeah. I trust you. What is it? Nah, it's nothing. Okay, I gotta go. Alright. I'll see you around. I just got over the nearly crying game, and then you're just gonna hit me with that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Somebody made this game, and they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing to us right now, chat. They're aware. They're aware. Yo, Nana, you got anything to say? It's been a hot minute. No? Nada? Hey, fuck you then. Okay, what about Fairy Lady? You got shit to say? You've just been hanging around for no reason for a long time. No? Okay. She's running around with her little mug. Hey. Good job, kid. You finished all that. It's so good. It's so good. Look at your drawing. Your drawing of me being a badass fighting all those people. Maybe the magic lady can look after her. What if the magic lady looked after her? That would be cool. Or Borrow. Borrow could look after her. Why don't you stay here with Borrow? Borrow, why don't you offer... Borrow. Why don't you offer her to stay here with you? Okay, there's nothing to do. There's nothing to do. I assume it's going to be her again, because the others don't really seem to have anything else to sort of request of me or anything like that. You know, it's been very focused on her. So, yeah, there we go, look. It didn't take too long. Hey, kid. Hey, do you want any more tea? Oh. Oh my gosh. Monster. Please don't go. Please try to stay conscious. Please, I don't want to lose you. I don't want to move on. I don't want to change. I just want something that lasts. Please. I hope you connect with your family again. I hope you get strong. I hope I see you again. Wait, can Nana talk to me? Surely not, right? Last time Nana left before the end of the season, so she might be able to. She's got power too, right? She probably won't be silent, because she's got power like Borrow. Like, they're both similar. Borrow! Shit's getting weird again, man! Nana, it's going to be extremely weird hearing nothing but silence from you.
Silence? Missy, I tried being silent once and it was a goddamn nightmare.
How are you talking? I thought everybody went silent.
Yeah, the losers did maybe. Do I look like one of those bimbos to you? Can't shut me up. Just you try, universe. Just you try.
Come on, universe, you got this.
Ha! The universe thinks it's so high and mighty. Psh.
Is there a reason you didn't lose your voice the way other people here seem to?
Missy, I already told you this. Me and Borrow ain't like everyone else around here. The two of us are cut from a different cloth. We don't play by the rules you've been set here.
She already said, fuck you, universe. The rules I've been setting.
Yeah, you. I'm perfectly aware of who the forest is responding to around here. So don't go try making this about someone else. Take some damn responsibility for once. Alright, that's it for old Nana. Something tells me I gotta be getting out of here, lickety-split.
Nana? You said you saw potential in people, right? The bad kind?
Yeah? What of it?
What do you see in me?
In you? Look, reasons why I don't tell folks about this vision of mine, they all seem to need some kind of reassurance. Reassurance that they ain't bad people or some such like that. But you listen to me. There's no bad people, only bad choices. That's it. The kid over there, she doesn't get the choice. The choice is being made for her, and that pisses me off. Pisses me off. You, on the other hand, you get to choose, so just don't be an idiot about it.
How do I not be an idiot? Will I ever be a fighter again?
You'll figure it out. Alright, time's a wasting. There's market potential out there just begging to be tapped into. I'm out of here. Bye, losers. Good riddance.
Oh, that reminds me of Gerald. You had these are the options you got with Gerald. Goodbye, Gerald. Good luck, Gerald. Don't die, Gerald. I mean, I don't think she can die. I don't think she needs my luck. So, goodbye, Nana. I'm deflated, Borrow. I'm deflated. Help me. Borrow, it's done. Monster isn't talking anymore. Oh, I see. Indeed, Borrow noticed you are looking somewhat ashen. How are you feeling? I just want to be able to talk to her again. God, the fucking 180, probably like more like a 420 fucking, I don't know, with the kid. Like at the first I was like, I fucking hate her. I hate kids, she's annoying, blah, blah. And now I'm like, that's my girl, that's my baby girl. Yes, I can be understanding that very much. Well then, I am thinking it is time we convene at the shrine once again. I will see you there in just a moment. I'm glad we just carried on a little bit longer. A little bit longer than I planned, but I think we might finish. I mean, he said this was the last time we'd be in the clearing, so I think this should be like the end. Whatever happens now should be leading us into the end. There's thorns over there, a lot of them. Not that it matters, because this clearing won't exist. It would be different. Here we are, one last time. And there we go. This is it, Miss Alter. It is time to... Say, Borrow has just now had an idea. What if we made one last cup of tea? One more brew to send out our big adventure together. I would be very grateful if you were to make me a cup of something you love. What do you say? Sure, I can do that. How delightful. Thank you. Please bring whichever flavour of tea you prefer. I'm feeling most amenable right now. Perhaps a flavour that best captures your feelings on our time together. But only if you wish. Anything at all will do just fine. Thank you again, miss. You stay here, Borrow. Not wandering. Borrow. This is her cup. She loved this cup. What should I give Borrow? Give him this teacup. This teacup's cool. Oh man. I feel so deflated, Borrow. There's too much emotion today. There was too much emotion today. More emotion than I was expecting, that's for sure. What's my favorite tea? I like whistleberries. I think that's nice. Painted gourds, that's a good one. Sweet mediums. I'm thinking sweet mediums, painted gourds, and whistleberries. What have I got? Sweet medium, prism peppers. Yeah, I want painted gourds. And sweet mediums. No, I've got sweet mediums. Whistleberries. I gotta remember which ones. One of these is actually what I want, I think. Sweet mediums. I didn't have sweet mediums, did I? That's one of the things I was missing, I think. No, that's the thing I had. Okay, now. I had sweet mediums. It was whistleberries. And prism peppers. Whistleberries is one of these two, though I'm not sure which. That's blue loops or whatever it's called. This is a whistleberry. Right. Sweet and sugary with a taste that lingers on your tongue for days. I feel like that's nice. Painted gourds. Sweet mediums. Painted gourds, that's what I want to plant. Yellow with green all around. Perfect. I'm assuming we're making a nice tea to... I don't know if we're just giving it to Borrow or if we're going to share it with him, but... He said one that most reflects our time together, and like this is all sweet, and it was like, what was it? It was like, tastes like your favorite flavor of ice cream, sweet and sugary, and then contains hints of vanilla. So vanilla ice cream, or vanilla and your favorite flavor of ice cream, and sweet. Well, actually, though, just remembered there's one that's like, tastes like meeting your best friend or something like that. And now I'm thinking that would be a really nice one. Where is it? The Azzy fruit. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Why do I kind of want that? Because Borrow's my best friend. Just loads of pinks. Oh, I've got just enough as well. That's crazy. It was meant to be. His pocket ain't full, chat. Don't believe him. Don't believe him, the pocket ain't full. Tea. Azzy fruit. because my best friend. And I'm going to do painted gourd, sweet medium. And then it's whether we just still chuck the whistleberry in as well. I might, just because the whistleberry reminds me of our girl too. You know, why did it go that colour? It's kind of golden there. I kind of fucks with it still. And here it is. A little cup. It's a nice cup. You keep that. You can keep that, Bar. Goodness, there must be 1,000 ingredients in this tea. Miss Alter, your maximalist approach to making this tea is a fitting way to close out our time together. Is it delicious? Perhaps not. Ah. But it is reflecting your personality, and for that I am grateful. Miss Alter, thank you so very much for the drink. I am grateful for your presence and your effort, as always. In fact, being here with you now, at the end of it all, well, I must say, it is a strange and wonderful feeling. No customers asking for tea, no tasks that require doing. Just us and our tea shop. Isn't it a peculiar sensation when everything goes quiet? I know how much Miss Alter enjoys excitement, but perhaps you might stay here and enjoy the silence with me for a bit. Stay here and do what, exactly? Well, that's just it. There's nothing in particular to do. You could decorate a bit if you still feel like arranging some of our many plants. Or maybe there are some photographs you wish to capture. Or not. You might meander about and sweep up some leaves or feed the pluffins. I can feed the pluffins? Oh, I can feed them tea. I was like, this whole time I didn't know. Or perhaps you wish to borrow another cup of tea. I am always enjoying that very much. And of course you can be making a cup of tea for yourself, to sit and enjoy. It's not the end, Burrow, it can't be. Are there any flavours of tea you've not yet tried? Nope. Now might be the time to try a few. But Miss Alter, these are not requests or tasks. If you simply want to sit and do nothing, that is fantastic as well. I am only suggesting a moment of pure open-endedness, if that makes sense. This is the game's way of saying, hey, this is going to be the end of the story, so if you want to just, exist in this for a bit longer and you're not ready to end the story, you can do that. Nothing in particular to be gained, just existing. In fact, this is what life is like for Borrow most of the time. Nothing much happening, just existing. Don't you get bored? Yes, all the time. But it is something I am enjoying, in fact. Boredom can be a wonderful luxury. Is that hard to imagine? I understand, but it is true. What do you think, Miss Alter? Do you feel like taking a bit of time to enjoy the silence? But how? Doing nothing is excruciating for me. Borrow, you've seen me. I genuinely keep trying to slow down and rest. I want to get better at it. But then the person who looks like me, every time I try to do nothing, she forces me back into action. Sitting around all day doing nothing is meaningless if she just gets her way in the end. Ah, yes. I am understanding completely. Perhaps she is seeing boredom as an obligation, an errand, a chain upon the neck. From that perspective, I can be quite understanding her objections to it. If I had to guess, boredom may be a difficult thing to do until she allows it. So, perhaps you can request her permission to be bored. You think she'll listen? I don't know, but to ask the question with an open heart is a good first step. And for now, she cannot stop you from simply sitting on a bench and listening to the wind. Perhaps she'll better understand the merits of boredom with an occasional demonstration. She wants what is best for you. I am sure you can persuade her of the value in doing nothing. Miss Alter, thank you so much for your patience and your thoughtfulness. Borrow appreciates it very much. You have shown such remarkable resilience. It has been a true treat to be on this journey with you. Whenever you have become bored of boredom, you may of course meander over to the shrine. I feel quite certain that it will allow you to move on to the next thing, whatever that means. Once I sit down at the shrine, I won't see you again. Oh, no, I believe I will see you before you go. Borrow may not be in control of the forest, but I am certainly able to sneak in a last goodbye. Do not worry, I will be there to see you out. Take your time, Miss Alter. Do not go until you feel good and ready. We are in no rush here. Okay. The thing is though, Borrow, this is a stream, and I actually do feel some sort of rush here. Hey, monster. I don't know if you can hear me. I hope you're doing okay. I'd love to get to talk to you again someday. Well, yeah, okay. I'll see you around. Why did I do that? I just made myself more sad. I could have just not done that. I could have just come to the shrine and, like, I already had the emotion of... Alter stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Here we go. Slow-mo running. Hey, are you there? Can you hear me? I know you're here. I can feel you. Could you trust me? Please, I want to earn it. I want to earn your trust. What do you think? Can you give me a shot?
I want to earn your trust. I want to earn your trust. Can you give me a shot?
Borrow. Oh, but the tea shop's gone. Wanderstop's gone. Was this him sneaking his last goodbye that he wanted? Well, well. There it is. We're done. Miss Alter, I believe the forest will now be seeing you off. So, I'm just going back? Everything returns to how it was? Well, I can tell you for certain that you will be leaving these woods, but whether it goes back to how it was, that will be up to you. Sword. Am I going to be a fighter again after all this? Well, from Borrow's perspective, I am certainly thinking it's possible, if it's something you want. But what do you think, Miss Alter? Do you feel that you are going to become a fighter again? Oh God, I don't know. I have to say I'm not sure. I don't feel like I can definitively say yes or no. I'm not sure. Do I have to decide right now? Not at all. In fact, perhaps it is a good thing to never truly know. I am very proud of you, Miss Alter. Stop, Borrow. You're going to make me cry as well. Not after Monster. Borrow has very much enjoyed your company here in the clearing. Whatever comes next is up to you, and I trust you to be making the good decisions. Once I leave, will I ever see you again? Oh, I should very much be thinking so. But not right away, in time. The forest will always invite you back. You are a weird dude, Borrow. I can't not tell him I've enjoyed spending time with him. Ha! Miss Alter, to hear you say so is a joy upon my soul. Thank you very much. And I you. So, what do you say? Are you feeling ready? It is up to you. We will not move on until you have decided it is time. Let me stay here just a few more minutes. What I love about that as well is it's such a contrast to the start of the game where it was like, get away, get away, get away, go back into the forest, got to run, got to leave, got to get back away, got to get back on course. And now it's like, you can go when you're ready, and she's like, maybe we stay here just a few more minutes. Of course, Miss Otter. Of course. We will stay right here until you are ready. Oh man, what a game, man! I loved this game. Actually loved it. Like, this is one of my favourite games I've played in a long time, and one of my favourite games I've played this year. I'm gonna crash out, right? It's gorgeous. Bro, I bet it was so fun doing QA for this game. You know, the credits, I gotta say, credit to them for doing the credits in a way where my webcam is fine. You know, it's all going up on the left hand side. These two are sat underneath me. It's perfect. Yeah, I'll shout out Lisa Harrison for the Wanderstop logo. You made a great logo. I don't know who did the VA. I probably missed it in the credits, but whoever did the VA for Alta was really, really good. You only really had her VA and a little bit of... here we go. Kimberly Woods, fantastic. And Monsters was really good too. So there was only like 3 people with voices. Alta, Master Winters, Monster. I don't remember Master Winter's voice well enough to say... I mean, I'm sure it was good, but Alta's was really, really good. And even Monsters was really good, to be honest, like that. And we got the plat as well, which, like, the plat was just something that came naturally through playing the game, which is great. I love when games do that, and although it was less... like, if you were aiming for the plat, you would have no idea what you're doing. But I feel like it was deliberately done in a way where you just experienced the game and naturally it wanted to reward you, which is fantastic. Instead of being like, make sure you make this many teas or make all the different types of teas, which would have been fine. Like, lots of other games have trophies that work that way, but I like that this one just sort of, it was like, whatever you choose to do is valid and still worthy of, like, recognition and achievement. And now I have to post about it, true. I also got a different trophy, different platinum off stream today. So that's 2 platinums in one day today. Also, we got to work out what we're going to play next, because we're still playing Like a Dragon, but now there's a space for another game. I'll have to do some sort of like poll type thing. I'll do like a Discord, like vote with the reactions or whatever, maybe something like that, because I've definitely got other things we could play. But yeah, I got 2 platinums today. One was off stream. It was Tales of Kenzera Zhao, which was a really good game. I really enjoyed it. 2 plats one day, amazing. Yeah, obviously I didn't get like all the trophies in one day, but I popped the plats both today. Yeah, the other one was Tales of Kenzera Zhao, which was a really cool game made by Abu Bakr Salim and his studio. And it was, I remember when he came out and announced it, I don't know if it was at the Game Awards. But he came out and announced it, and it was like he'd recently lost his dad, and it's a game that sort of heavily got a lot of what I believe to be, obviously I don't know much about it, but what I believe to be like a lot of African mythology and things like that, like in it, and it was all about, like, it was just a really cool like Metroidvania game, and that was really great. And yeah, I like him as an actor and as a person, really, and I liked her. Oh, she stood up. She stood up. She's ready to go now. The credits are done. And Borrow's gone too. But yeah, I really wanted to experience that game, basically. And I got the platinum for it, and it was really cool. I liked it a lot. Two absolutely excellent games. Both platinum today. What a ride Wanderstop was, you guys. I genuinely... Wanderstop, as soon as I saw it announced, was one I had my eye on. And I knew that it was very much like cozy with a narrative. It immediately, the first trailer we saw of it where it was announced, it was sort of like cozy vibes, and then there was like a bit where she's sitting on the bench and she's sort of having like those like visceral breakdown-y, flashback-y type things. And you know, you kind of knew the premise of she was a fighter, but now she's stuck here and all this sort of stuff. And it was like really, it looked really interesting. It grabbed me immediately, and I really wanted to play it. I thought it would be good. It was good. I'm trying to think, is it better than I thought it was going to be? I already thought it was going to be good. I would say it probably was better than I thought it was going to be. But that's even that feels disrespectful, because I thought it was going to be good. You know, it's not like I thought, it'll be like, and then it was really good. No, I thought it would be good, and it was really good. What a beautiful game. I highly recommend it for anyone who might want to check it out. Obviously, if you've watched me play the whole thing, you know what happens in the story, but there's a lot of choice there, so I don't know how things could change if you make other, you know, dialogue choices and other choices in moments. I don't know how much it would change. I would be curious to know. But yeah, just fantastic. And at the very least, if you like a cozy game, for the cozy elements, you'd probably enjoy it, right? But yeah, it was very therapeutic. Yeah, it had the right mix of story, characters, coziness, and also had like, yeah, I felt like each character we came across, you were sort of helping them, but also they were helping you, and there was a reflection in each of them of a part of Alter, that or either a part of Alter, or they were sort of asking questions of you that made Alter reflect on herself, you know. And it was like, that was really interesting. It was really cool. It was a really, really cool game. I liked it a lot. We will yeah, I'll definitely make sure I have to post tomorrow about my recent plats. But yeah, what a great game. What a great game. And it will go on my list for at the end of the year when I do my little Game of the Years. I do my Game of the Years, which are usually like the big ones that are awesome, and then I do my honourable mentions, which are usually indies or games that I played for the first time this year, and they were great, but this isn't the year that came out in, so I didn't put them in the Game of the Year category. And then I do like nostalgic revisits. Those are like my three categories. So nostalgic revisits, I played Telltale's The Walking Dead, like the complete thing all the way through. Yeah, and then as far as indie games go, this Tales of Kenzera, Duck Detective, that was great this year. Duck Detective was a really, really good one. I think that came out at the end of last year, but like, yeah, it was in my honourable mentions bit. And then I've got a few in Game of the Year, but there's still so much of the year to go. On Thursday, so technically tomorrow now for me, there's a new game coming out, Expedition 33, which looks really, really cool. I don't think we'll play it immediately. I gotta wait for some money to come in probably before I do any of that. But that's one we'll probably pick up maybe early next month. But yeah, we've got other stuff. We've got other smaller games to throw in. So we'll find something that will go in on the Wanderstop days now. And obviously, yeah, we're still playing Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which is great, and I'm enjoying that a lot. But yeah, I'm glad you guys have been enjoying this as much as I have. Yeah, we're not even in May yet. It's crazy. It's crazy. What's crazy is there aren't that many games coming out. Well, not many games that I know of that have confirmed release dates beyond like this month, next month. basically this month. You know, there's some like later in the year and stuff like that, but like I just feel like there's so much to still be like announced to come out this year. You know, whether it be an update on something or just the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. There were leaks recently about a remaster, like shadow dropping. They did a live stream today, and then they just like basically halfway through they were meant to at the end of the live stream go, oh, by the way, it's available today. And about halfway through the live stream, loads of people had already found the game on like Steam and stuff like that, and they'd already bought it. And it was like wild. But Rob loves that game to pieces. I was like, when are we getting Rob Oblivion streams? He said maybe next week. But you didn't hear it from me. But yeah, like the fact that games like that can just get dropped out of nowhere is like, yeah, nuts. Tales of the Shire is in June, if it actually comes out in June, because I feel like that's been delayed twice now, at least. Also, I'm still like, I'm only not completely sold on it. I'm interested, I'm still very interested, but I'm only not completely sold on it because I don't like the art style that much. And two, I'm like, what is there to do beyond... Like, I know it's not like this big quest, like it's meant to be chill life in the Shire, but I hope it's not like... they've shown a lot of the farming and cooking, but I hope it's not like... I hope you don't feel forced to do any of that stuff. Like, I hope there's more like... You can just chill. You can just go. I hope there's like parties. Instead of just the dinner parties, I hope there's like parties. I hope you can go to like the fucking Green Dragon and just get lit. You know? Like, obviously within reason, it's not going to be like stupid, but you know what I mean? Like, I hope there's freedom in the like nature of it. Do you know what I mean? The nature of it is to be chilled and cozy and all that stuff, but I hope there's freedom in that. Because if it is just grow things, cook things, and that's basically all I've really seen of it, that feels quite limited. I know you can like forage as well, but like, yeah, if that's like the crux of it, I'm like, I feel like I need more. And like I say, it doesn't have to be like quests and all this stuff, but like just a bit more to it. You know, help, maybe like you can help people around the Shire. I assume you probably can, like and like, yeah, just things like, you know, if I just want to chill, you know, let me be able to do that beyond like, yeah, the cooking and the gardening and stuff. We'll see. I love Lord of the Rings, and as soon as that game was announced, I was like, that sounds incredible. But yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it delivers. Anyway, that's it for me. It's later than I planned for it to be, but I wanted to finish this game today. And I'm glad we did. It's been fantastic. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are in the world. I love and appreciate you very, very much, and I hope you know that I do. Please do take care of yourself. Stay safe. I hope you enjoyed the game. I appreciate you hanging out for it. Thank you very much. If you're watching on YouTube, we love you too, YouTube. I'm on both. I'm streaming on both now, so you can even catch us live. You know, if you're watching the VOD on YouTube and you're thinking, oh, he always says, if you watch all the VODs on YouTube and you're like, oh, he always says, come to Twitch if you want to catch us live. No, you don't even have to do that now. We're live on YouTube as well. Be wherever you want to be if you want to hang out with us live. I will see you soon. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll be back with more Like a Dragon. And then, yeah, we'll think of something to slot into the Wanderstop space. Now, take care, guys. Stay safe. And I'll see you soon. Peace.